Good morning. How's everybody today? Or good afternoon or good evening. Welcome to Thursday. What a weird thing to say. Welcome to Thursday. My brain got confused. I was going to say welcome to the stream and what day it is at the same time. Yay, Thursday. Hi. I was jamming out. I'm a hard-working man. That's me. It is Thursday, my dudes. Hello, 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 hello. Thank you for the hype train to start. That's so nice. Pedro, 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 praticamente il meglio di Santa Fe. Yay. Thank you, Manina, for the gifted sub to Papa Nurgle. Papa Nurgle, leave me alone. I don't wanna. I wanna be healthy. Please, no. Please. Chicken dance to start the day off right. Beep boop beep boop beep boop beep. Okay, let's see. Thank you, Manina, for the gifted subbies. Be careful not to flash us. I'm always careful. What do you mean? That's never happened before. Thank you, Cracktopus, for the gifted sub to Torox. I love Torox. Thank you for gifting the sub, Cracktopus. Also, thank you for the bits, Manina. Cody, and thank you for the prime resub. Yum, 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 yum. Yum.
Hannibal hype.
Hannibal. Oh, I need a little recap. Last time we met Hannibal's daddy. Thank you for the prime. Needleys. If I'm saying your name right, please correct me. Papa Nurgle, I'm tired of being sick. Well, that's too damn bad. Relatable. Relatable. How do I say it? Needleys? Father Stim, Hannibal's father. Yeah, we met Hannibal's father last time. He instilled a legacy of vengeance unto his son. He raised his son to want to fight the Romans, right? Needless. Ah, needless! That makes sense. I'm sorry, I'm stupid. Thank you for gifting a sub to Maple, Manina. My love. Thank you, Caston, for the 6 months. Tier 3. Let's go! I hope you ate your breakfast, Dim. 6 months in and you still haven't learned. I had applesauce and a granola bar. It's something. It's something. Oh, and a mandarin. That's actually not bad. That's a pretty good amount of breakfast foods. So I did eat something. Thank you, Chumbai, for the prime. Thank you. Yum, 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 yum. I love primes. Thank you so much. We also hit 8,000 followers on Twitch. What the heck? I didn't realize we kept growing in followers while I was sick. That's so cool. Oh my god, it worked! Clincher, you fed the Stim peasant. It worked. Look how rotund he is. Look how rotund he is. Proud of you, Stimothy, my boy. My boy! Can I have one? No. 5150, somebody call the popo. That's how being the princess works. The kingdom grows, even if you're dying in bed. That's awesome. Not the me dying part, but people are still here. Not gonna lie, I was so stressed yesterday to come back to streaming. I thought I would show up and no one would be here. Streamer brain is crazy, y'all. I just watched your first Punic War video. Yay! I'm very late to getting back to the Punic Wars. Mostly because I was sick for a while. But like every YouTube video, the comment is like, when are you reacting to the second Punic War? Streamer brain is crazy. Streamer brain is crazy. Found you from your lore react. Oh, Warhammer lore reacts while playing Farming Sim. You suddenly bring up John Deere Imperial Knights was hilarious. Oh my god, that reminds me. I was building a John Deere tractor last night. No, not tractor. Sorry, a combine last night from Lego. And it took me like 3 hours and I only finished the first pouch of Legos. It's like really hard. And I checked the box and it's like for 9-year-olds. I'm like, what? What 9-year-old is doing this? I must be stupid because I found it difficult. What? It was cool. Are you 9 years old? No. I'm older than that, but I felt like this was too difficult for a 9-year-old. I had to like make the engine turn and stuff. I had to like put the gears together and like rotate stuff. I don't know. It was really fun though. I just did it for like 3 hours straight. And then I looked at the clock and I'm like, oh my god, I've been building Lego for 3 hours. She's a 10 out of 10. Wow, dang. She's not autistic enough for Legos? What the fuck, Prince? I like Lego. I'm just like not very good at it. I also, my nails are long right now, so it's hard to like put some of the pieces together. But did you know that it's literally John Deere branded Lego? Did you know they had that? I think I got it like last year to build on stream. And then like, I never did it. So, last night, I had some time. And I didn't want to be on my computer. I'm trying to limit my computer time recently because it's been getting bad. So I just decided to build this Lego set. Watching on YouTube, you don't get all the country girl vibes. Oh yeah, I cut my music out of the VOD so I don't get hit with 1 million copyright strikes. Long nails work as forceps? That's how you break a nail, man. Legos has brand deals with everyone? There's like a crazy amount of Legos, yeah. Man, I love the Lego section. It's so fun. Also, when did Legos get so expensive? Here's a kiss for you, Fluffy. Mwah. Let me look up how much this tractor, or I keep calling it a tractor, combine was. It was a lot of money. Lego John Deere combine. $70. This Lego set was $70. What the frick? Canadian. So that's what, $50 American? They always were. They definitely got more expensive since they started targeting adults. How big is it? It's not very big. John Deere 9,700 forage harvester, 9+ years old, 559 pieces. I feel very proud of myself. I made like the little turny things inside of it so the tires would turn. The turny things. Good day, good day. Good day, Hyuki. I have a little nephew now, and I know that I, at some point, want to gift him some Lego, but my wallet is already scared. The little turny things. I kind of want to build Lego on stream. I want to do more hand cams. I just need to figure out my camera situation. Because, like, the like, desk cam I have is not the best. I found it was kind of blurry last time. And I don't really want to use my phone because I want to use my model tracking. You should look at some of the Ultimate Collector sets. They can range up to 1,000. Oh yeah, I was looking, producer Andy. They have like a Titanic, and it's like $2,000. Just kidding, it's $600. I have no perception of what things cost. $679 for a Lego Titanic. That would take so long to build. It has 9,000 pieces. The second my sister has a kid, I'm getting that kid into models and Warhammer. You could ask Sunny. She had to figure out hers for the subathon. I know some of them have expensive cameras. I don't really want to spend that much. Hi, Stim. Currently working outdoors. Won't be able to catch stream. Hope you'll have a fun, though. Have a good day working outdoors, Dad bod. Lego's just such a vibe. It's good when you want to turn your brain off. Oh my god, they do have like a Lego. Lego has a partnerships with everything? What the freak? If it makes you feel better, there was a $2,000 Titanic once upon a time. They discounted it when Marvel became popular. Oh! See? I was right in a roundabout way. They have like Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory Lego, the Simpsons Lego, Vincent Van Gogh Lego, Avengers Lego, Pirates of the Caribbean Lego, Star Trek, Star Wars, The Goonies. What is sneakers? What the hell? They have Lego sneakers? What? Oh, it's Nike Lego collaboration. I thought they were made out of Lego. I'm disappointed. Does his dismembered ear come separately? It actually looks really pretty. It's like you make a Lego Van Gogh art piece. Imagine wearing those. It's just torture. You should winterproof your home for the low cost of one Lego Marvel Thanos Gauntlet Collector's Edition. True. What is the most expensive Lego? Let me look. Is there... Hold on. I feel like I should be showing you the screen as I do this. Oh, the flowers are really cute. The Lego flowers are pretty. Beep, beep, boop. Cuteness. The flowers are expensive. Why if they don't look that hard to make? Why are they so expensive? Shop. You gotta have a fiddle in the band. They have bonsai trees now. I never... Wow, I'm dyslexic. I read I have a good amount of the botanicals as I have a good amount of bionicles. And I was like, I never had a bionicle. I can't read. I also have a good amount of bionicles. Oh no, she's learning about Lego gardening. I showed you my bionicles, please respond. I remember they were the thing. They were the shit one day. I think my brother had bionicles. What does a bionicle look like? Forget bionicle. Can you even buy them anymore? Oh my god, they're so cute. They're like little robot guys. Boot up the 9-hour Bionicle lore. There's a 9-hour Bionicle lore video. Jesus. Have you seen the Lego World Tour where they show off the official designs made and built by the Lego team? I have not. Did I just join in here, Bionicle? What year is this? You never know what you're gonna get at a Stim stream. Bionicle was probably the gateway drug for Warhammer? What? How does that cross over? One is like a Lego looking ass guy, and one is like a war guy. Hi Mac, I hope you're having a good day. I love robots. I like Transformers. My Bionicle interest was natural. Oh, but the lore? I like Transformers too. Lego looking ass. He is. There's a Bionicle video game? Yeehaw, Alabama. Oh my god, good morning, Stim. I've been awake 20 hours now. What the freak, fell? Go to bed? Oh wait, you can't go to bed because you're trying to fix your sleep schedule? Is the WoW player housing like pay to win? Hi stream, today is my birthday. Good morning. Good birthday. Happy birthday. Holy shit, my brain is not working. Good morning, Solid Snake VA. Oh no, I spilled my coffee on me. How can housing be pay to win? I imagine that they like make like super cool aesthetics that you can only get bought. That's why I thought they could make a ton of money off of really pretty decorations for your house that you can only buy. Isn't that just like real life? Yes. It is, sadly. They tie it to player achievements. Oh yeah, that can be possible, but one, there's tons of free super pretty ones, and two, the WoW token exists so you can buy stuff with gold. Oh, okay. I can't even afford housing in the WoW economy. Is it expensive, or does everybody get a house? Is it like Animal Crossing where you pay your debt back? Gotta get a mortgage from the Goblin Bank to get a house in Azeroth. That kind of stresses me out. Of course they have a store for housing items. They want more money. Blizzard wants your money. Tom Nook is a crook? No, he is a shrewd businessman. Some stuff will be locked behind a premium currency. That makes sense. Sounds like something Blizzard would do. Nook is a loan shark? What is a loan shark? Bruh. How old are you? What is a loan shark? Like a person that just gives loans? I feel like it had a bad connotation to that, though. Someone who lends you money at really high interest rates. I've never had to get a loan from a loan shark, so I don't know. Is there just like, how do you find these loan sharks? Like the bank? Please note, loan sharks are not actual sharks. Oh, I knew that. They often find you? That is so ominous. What the frick? You don't have to find the loan shark. The loan shark will find you. You really are a sheltered princess, aren't you? I've never seen a loan shark before. Maybe it's a small town thing. This is like organized crime. Oh my god, you know what makes me mad? I had to pay the bank extra money last week because they didn't take enough off of my mortgage for property taxes. They were like, oopsies, we made a mistake. You owe us $900 in property taxes. It's like, how? You're the bank. How the heck are you making mistakes? What do you mean? I'm just a girl. You Mobius for the 6 months? Property taxes are expensive. 900 CAD, so like 5 USD. That's probably like, what, 600 USD? They did take it in a single payment, because if you don't pay it, then they charge you a buttload of interest. Yeah, 5 USD. Hi, Gage. I love it when banks are like, we made a mistake, you have to fix it. And then they're also like, you made a mistake, you have to fix it. And then they're also like, and we're gonna charge you interest on the mistake that we made. If you don't have the money, like, immediately. Heck you, banks. I'm not a banker. What if you never pay? Then they probably, like, take your house. I don't know. I assume that's what they do. It's like taxes, man. Why do I have to do my own taxes? The government knows how much money I owe them. Just tell me. Because I'm going to do my taxes. I'm going to mess it up. And they're going to be like, you need to give us more money. I don't freaking know how to do taxes. Just do it. Tell me. Who's running the banks in the Stimdom? I don't think we got any bankers in the Stimdom or financial advisors. That's nice about living here. If you don't do anything weird with money, you basically don't have to do them yourself. That would be nice. Taxes legit scare me. Me too. I feel like a criminal every time I do my taxes because I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. I promise you, I'm not a criminal. I'm just stupid. Can someone just tell me how to do my taxes? I work for a bank, but I do data analysis rather than accounting. That sounds really difficult. Does that mean you like look at numbers and tell the banks what's going on? Like trends and things? But I honestly do not understand why the system... What? I don't understand why that system is used. When I have to pay taxes, it takes me 15 minutes. I don't know, because they also like... Last year in Canada, they laid off like a ton of people from like the CRA. And then like nobody got their taxes done on time. Or got their tax return done on time. And they were like, oopsies, teehee, we're just the government. It's okay because we're the government. But if you're late by 1 day, we'll take your house. Stim, why don't you go to a tax accountant? I actually do. I got an accountant last year. She's like this really old lady who's super nice. I was trying to explain my job to her last year, and she's like... She's so cute. Because I was really worried because I had to file my taxes as a whatchamacallit? Self-employed. I don't know, there's a word for it. I had to do that for the first time. Yeah, freelancer, but there's like a word for it. Sole proprietor? I don't know. I had to file my taxes differently last year. And I was really scared because I that's why I went to the accountant, because I was like, I don't know what I'm doing and I don't want the government to like kill me, so can you help me? And she was like, oh honey, you don't make enough money for them to even be concerned about you. And in the big scheme of things, there's so many companies and self-employed people who make good money. They don't even care about what you make because you're not even like gonna show up on their radar. You're just a blip in the system. She's like, how do you live? She's right, but you're also right to get a head start. I was just worried I was gonna have to, because I'm anxious. I was worried that I was gonna have to pay like $50,000 in taxes, and she's like, "You didn't even make that much money. Like, what are you? What are you worried about? This girl doesn't understand how taxes work." And then I also asked if I could get a wiener dog and use it as a tax write-off because I'm self-employed, and she said, "No, that's not how taxes work, sweetie." And I said, what if it's an emotional support dog that helps me work? She's like, that's not how taxes work, sweetie. I thought, it could be a work expense. I did try. If you're lucky, you can make so little you don't have to pay taxes at all. That was actually that was basically my situation last year. I made so little and had such high expenses that I barely paid anything in taxes. It was really nice because I thought I was going to owe the government like $50,000 and be homeless. Wow. Hi, Luton.
Luton shared X100. You know what's a work expense, Stim? Miniatures, paint, law books, games.
Are those work expenses? Really? Really? Of course. Oh. I need to go through my receipts. How is it not a work expense? Because I thought it was like for pleasure, so then it doesn't count. Like if it's like sounds bad, a pleasure activity, then it doesn't count. But it is for your work. That's true. Hell yeah, brother. I'm gonna buy more shit now. It's gonna lower my taxes. So then, like, those, like, Warhammer Squig slippers, is that a work expense?
Lutin shared X100. It only sounds bad in your head saying pleasure activity lol because you've been reading those hockey books.
Oh, leisure. That's a better word. Leisure. A leisure activity. Thank you, Draymond. No, but if I post a picture of them, technically that's content, right? Right? Can I get away with that? Can I buy cute clothes, post a picture of them, and then claim the cute outfits? Is that what influencers do? Holy shit, this is breaking my mind. Show us the Lego tractor and it's a work expense as well. We're gonna be doing a lot of more hand cams, chat. A lot more hand cams. You have to involve them on stream once to make them tax deductible. Vlogs never told you this? No. How are you streaming for so long and not knowing this? So like my work expenses that I wrote off last year are like computer parts, things for streaming, subscriptions like Microsoft, and YouTube Premium actually worked as an expense. I don't know if that's true or not, but my accountant accepted it. And art for promotional purposes. Yeah, art commissions. Stuff like that I wrote off. I didn't think I could write off, like, other stuff. Like, fun stuff. I didn't write off the Necrons. But now I can't. I just have to go find all my receipts. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to take a week off just to, like, find all my receipts for the year because I haven't been keeping track of it. Oh, I didn't know I could do that for pack openings.
Kiado's cheered X100, Mrs. Accountant. I assure you, morning glory milking farm is absolutely necessary for my working routine.
Cuddles and snuggles are tax deductible. Let's go. It's true. I do have an accountant, Dittersdorf. I just didn't tell her about, like, all the little things I have, like my Necrons and stuff. I tried to write off the wiener dog and she said no. That's why I say kidnap them so they know you know how you live. She's like a nice old lady. She would probably have a heart attack and die. I told you about pack openings. I assumed you knew that extended to anything you show on stream. I don't know why. I just thought that was like specific to TCGs. Like there's a TCG rule. And that's like how card shops make their money back. I don't know. Anything you buy for stream content can be a write-off. Hell yeah, brother. I'm gonna write off this John Deere. Well, I can't. I have to show it on stream. Actually, I can't even write it off because I think I bought it last year. Taxes are hard. Even harder when you're self-employed. At least with like a company as an employee, you just like hand in your T4. I think that's basically all you do. And like, I think you can submit like health expenses maybe. I don't know. I remember doing taxes before. They just give you, the company gives you your tax form and then you just give it to the government. It's a lot harder when you have to do it all yourself. Woohoo. Are you trying to write off a deer? Oh, pumpkin. I was building a John Deere tractor last night. I'd Lego one, not a real one. They are very confusing. I'm not the only one. I'm like deathly afraid of taxes. I take them very seriously. You see so many, or you don't see, you hear so many streamers be like, I didn't pay taxes for 5 years and now I owe $100,000 having a donathon. Like, how do you not pay your taxes? Are you like living in crippling fear and anxiety the government's gonna get you? That's literally me if I do anything wrong. Try to write off the $24 pizza you took a picture of. Oh, from the from the hockey game? I took a picture of this at a stadium. I get my money back. I deleted and reinstalled Opera using your code. Hopefully it counts down. Thank you, Mac. Taxes is a triggering word for me. Please censor it. I'm sorry. Let's talk about something fun. I have nothing fun to talk about. Donathon help me pay my taxes is crazy. I'm sure it's been done before. I'm sure. There's no way it hasn't been done before. Total War said its official content creators can show some battles of the new DLC soon. Will you as well? I will! Oh yeah, Total War is doing a live stream right now, showing off new stuff. We're gonna watch the second Punic War today. We are. I get to show off stuff from the DLC early, once it's the proper time for it. I'm excited. My first time having like early access to something. There's just like, I'm just like a little scared because there's only like certain things I can share. And knowing me, I'm gonna make a mistake and show something wrong by accident.
Stimper 4 Pedro Stimper 4 Hypernodders.
Thank you for the 3 months, Neliosar. Thank you. Thank you so much. Double check before you do anything. I will double check everything. Yeah, I've talked to Sotek about it a bit since we're both in the program. When have you ever shown anything you're not supposed to? Panties? Oops. Clicked a thing. Are you a historian? No. No, I'm not. I'm not a historian. I do like learning about history though, because I feel like school did a really bad job at teaching me history, so now I'm like learning it in my free time for fun. I have a list of things I can show. It's just like some of it's like very tied together, so like I'll have to have like a safety screen to put up to not show stuff, if that makes sense. She accidentally clicked a thing while responding to this. It's almost unbelievable. I almost clicked end stream by accident when I clicked the thing in my OBS. Why Punic Wars? Because I started my history journey learning about Napoleon, and then everybody in chat was like, you need to learn about the Punic Wars. It's so good. It's such an interesting time period. So that's why we're learning about the Punic Wars now. My Oshi. Have you played Three Kingdoms? No. I have the game. I haven't played it yet, though. I really have the urge to play Marvel Rivals again, though. I haven't played it in like a year. Punic Wars is the logical next step to Napoleon. People are just really excited about that time period, I guess. I know they made Gambit a support. That's why I want to play. I love Gambit, and I like support role. So are you gonna try and get sweaty for that tournament? I'm not gonna enter that tournament. I'm not good enough to be in that tournament like that. I mean, freaking Doki Bird is competing in it. Like, why bother? Literally, why should anyone else like me bother? It would be fun, probably, but I would get my ass kicked. Don't tell me my Oshi is a Marvel girl. I honestly don't really care about Marvel or Capcom. I just like third person shooter, technically? What's Capcom? What did I say? Oh, I'm in DC, not Capcom. I don't know my comics very well, okay? I don't know. I like Battlefield, yeah. I actually really like shooter games. I'm just really bad at them, so I can't even do them for content. At least you know your fighting games? I don't know anything about fighting games. I played Soul Calibur. That's it. Stim, can we have a Battlefield hangout this weekend? We should have a Battlefield hangout. I love Battlefield. It's been my obsession lately. But I only play it in Discord hangouts or by myself because I'm really bad. I kind of want to play Arc Raiders too. I don't know what an extraction shooter is though. I want to see Stim driving a tank in Battlefield again. Man, I'm really good at driving the tank. I just bulldoze buildings down. I get right up in there. This is my first Battlefield game. I never played one. Stim sniping is legendary. Guys, I have a problem with sniping. I can only snipe up close. Whenever it's too far away, I swear I'm pointed at their head and it doesn't hit. And then I even like point above their head and it doesn't hit. And I'm so mad. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm like pointed directly at them. I know there's a bullet drop, so I even aim higher, like right up, like above them, and it still doesn't hit. Not like up close enough to have a shotgun, but like I call it close range sniping because you just like one building to the next building, you know? Are you holding shift? Yeah. A Battlefield's like the first like realistic shooting game I played, I guess, because like I didn't even know there was like velocity and acceleration and all that stuff when you're shooting. Cause like stupid physics, yeah, stupid heckin' physics in my war games. Oh yeah, I cannot lead my shot either. I'm like, this guy's running. I'm gonna aim like a bit ahead of him and he'll run into it. Miss. I know I should have hit him. The game hates me. Because like when I played like Overwatch and Rivals, like that's not the same concept, right? It's not. Headshots are difficult. That's why I always aim for their torso. But you have to do a headshot to kill them. Am I the only one who's bad? No, it can't be. The game is wrong. Yeah, the physics are off, man. I'm telling you. It's not me, it's the game. I just can't figure out. And I also really don't like how they don't seem to have like a training area where you can test stuff other than like training dummies that are right in front of you. Like, how do you practice sniping in the training room? You can't, unless I'm stupid. But like, how do you test like shooting someone at like 500 yards? Is there a training mode for that I don't know about? I'm at such a debuff since I use headphones for Discord and I can't use the same headphones for the game since I play on console. Oh, yeah, that is different. It is very different, Sarah, yeah. Train by playing a lot at sucking, but I want to be instantly good at it. It's not fair. To be fair, I'm like level 20. I've played it quite a bit. I feel like. I haven't just like picked it up one time. Or maybe I'm level 21. One v one me on Battlefield Stim, I'll crush you. That's not fair, Taka. You played more Battlefield than me. Operation Flashpoint back in the day is what got me pretty decent at leading shots while sniping. I've only played Breakthrough. I'm scared to try a different mode. I like Breakthrough. I've actually been playing support lately, and it's been really fun. I kind of figured it out. It took me a long time to figure it out, but I figured it out. That's not fair. Siva only 1v1 as if she's guaranteed to win. It's true. Ew, I don't want to be Mercy. I don't like Mercy. What I like doing is running and like getting jump scared by people around the corner and shocking them with my paddles and killing them. That's really fun. I'm a combat heat doctor healer. I'll shock you. I'll defibrillate you to death. Arm assist. Is fun. But also like support's like really not fun when you're like spawned into like a map and you just like die 5 times in a row at spawn because they're just like throwing a million grenades at you and there's a tank shooting at your spawn. That's not fun. Battlefield's fun though. I kind of want to try Arc Raiders though, because it's been like the popular thing right now. I'm like, damn, people moved off Battlefield so fast when Arc Raiders came out. I feel like that was a very fast, like, I don't know. Is Arc Raiders that good that everyone just switched to Arc Raiders like immediately? That do be how it be. Everyone's gonna switch to Tarkov too?
Good morning.
Good morning, Lane. Thank you for the 2 months. That happens with shooters a lot. They're just so different. I thought more people would stick with Battlefield. I don't actually know what an extraction shooter is. That's why I haven't picked it up yet. FPS move on so quickly. It's kind of crazy when you think of how popular Marvel Rivals was for how long then, for a new game. I thought Battlefield 6 was well received, other than like some of the paywall stuff and the it takes a long time to level up your weapon, which I don't like a lot of hours. But I thought Battlefield 6 was like one of the better Battlefields, people were saying. Arc Raiders 358,000, Battlefield 275,000 in the past 24 hours. Oh, that's pretty close. I just really like FPS games. I don't know why, because like you wouldn't think I'm an FPS girly. I'm not really an FPS girly. I think they're fun. Maybe it's because it's like fast paced. I like fast paced games sometimes. I can just jump into and like get some action, you know? Get the adrenaline going. And I can get tilted in an hour and leave. Get my fix and go. You're attracted to the toxicity. It's true. Maybe I should get Arc Raiders then. I think Mochi asked if anyone wanted to play it. I mean, I put a lot of time into Sniper and I only unlocked the second gun. I don't know, it feels like because of how much your gun in Battlefield like determines skirmishes sometimes, I feel like it was a bit unfair. Like if you no life the game, you're just gonna have, you know, a way better kit than everybody else who just wants to play once in a while for fun. It's like I just think of like the dad who just got off work and they're like, I'm gonna play some Battlefield for fun. I have an hour of free time to play Battlefield for fun. And they go on and they just get it ripped apart. And they're like, well, that was fun. I love video games. That meme. I already got 100 hours and I'm only level 79. Extraction shooters, you pick a gear, you spawn on a map, you loot stuff, and then you try to get away. If you die, you lose everything. Oh, it's like Fortnite. I think that's what Fortnite is. In Arc Raiders, there's players that can kill you and steal your stuff, and robots that want to kill humans. Oh. You get home from your 9 to 5, you get spawn camped by the patron saint of ADHD, who's a kid yelling at you slurs in a different language. Oh, wait, no, that's not true? I don't know anything about Fortnite. I thought Fortnite is like you spawn in, you find weapons and stuff, and you shoot people and then you take their weapons and stuff. That's not the same thing? Fortnite, you always go in with nothing. Oh, I missed that part. Arc Raiders, you can make your kit and come in with it. I see. I see. I misunderstood. Do 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 do. Dee 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 dee. Extraction shooters are boneless roguelike battle royales. Wait, what? It's the same. It's similar, but in Fortnite, you want to kill everyone and be the last one standing. In Arc Raiders, you just try to get away. Then how do you win? Me in my 60s yelling at a kid online. What you say? Wait, you don't win? That's the point? The frick? My brain doesn't understand the point of this game. You just, what? Extraction shooters really need some kind of powerful end game, some sort of interesting reason to be doing what you are. Otherwise, I don't. That's how I feel too. Like, what do you mean? You just exist. You just play. Okay. That sounds fun. There's no win. You just living with more loot so you can bring in better stuff. I already don't like it. I've decided. Loot is the whole game. I do like looting things. I just never played a game like that. You're either trying to get loot infinitely or you're trolling people, but you're incapable of the later. I can troll someone. I could do that. I just like killing people in games. I don't like just like camping on loot. That's what it sounds like. Making your loot pile and then just like sitting on it. That sounds kind of boring. Maybe I'll have to try it. I'll have to try it. Wow. You're a dragon, Stim. I know, it should be in my blood. You're right, you're right.
It's stupid, like where's the end game goal? Now then, let me go back to my farm sim farm, where there is absolutely zero end goal, and I need to get these 10 fields harvested, limed, and prepped for the next sowing.
Okay, I get it. You're right. You're totally right.
A dragon who doesn't want to sit on a pile of loot. Stimper for Stimper blush.
You're right. Sometimes games don't need end goals. Shut up. I guess. I mean, like, I don't get it with the FPS game. Because, like, I feel like the goal is to be the best. To win. To destroy your enemies. To vanquish your foes. How dare he call out Stim like that? Thank you for the 23 months, Fretful Art. Thank you. Almost 2 years. I was kind of calling myself out, to be honest. I know you like Farming Sim too. Oh, I have to play the new DLC for Farming Sim. I'm kind of behind on everything because I was sick for so long. I should download Arc Raiders. It would be fun to play with other girls. People say I got a drinking problem, but no problem drinking at all. Call it a solution. It's 24, 23 month streak. Oh, my god, it's 24, 2 years. Oh my god, thank you for being here for 2 years. Bum, 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 ba, da, da, da. Have you tried Space Marine 2 PvP? It's really fun. I haven't tried the PvP. No, I really need to finish the campaign of that. Peanutter! 2 years, 6 months, and 28 days? Holy shit. Have I been streaming that long? That's crazy. I will finish the campaign. I will. I'm gonna put it on my schedule. I do want to finish the campaign for Space Marines too, because it's like apparently integral to knowing the Warhammer storyline now. Now that they're just like killing characters off and adding them to like everything. And then Space Marine 3 is coming out one day. They released the Fallout 2 trailer. I haven't seen the first season yet of Fallout. Don't talk about him, I'll cry. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really remember who they are. I'm sorry. Personally, I miss the Assassin's Creed PvP. Oh, that was fun. I found you through YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for coming to check me out on Twitch. Hi, I'm a YouTube frog. Glad to visit. Welcome. I played the only good Assassin's Creed. Ezio Auditore, that one. In the Italy's, that's the one that I played. I don't remember what it's called. What one is that? So, like, all of them? There's 3 with Ezio? Oh, I didn't know that. Wait, I don't know if it's Italian or Dracula. Which one did I play? What is this one? Brotherhood. I played Brotherhood. Or was it 2? Did I play both? I don't remember. I just remember having a crush on Ezio because he's so cute and also a stone cold killer. Yeah, I was in Rome. Yeah. I loved that game. It was a good game. Of course you did. Oh, it was Brotherhood then? Okay, I think I played Brotherhood then, yeah. I played the PvP a bit. It was hard. I don't think he was married, was he? I think he had a love interest during it. I don't know if he got married, though. He was at the end. Oh, okay, he married his love interest at the end. I don't really remember the storyline. It was hard. It was fun, though. I was really bad at it. Oh, it was a new girl? What the freak? I don't remember that. Ezio, you dog. You sly dog, Ezio. He gets all the ladies, though. Christina died? What? She died? I don't remember that. Oh no, rip Christina. She died off screen? That is tragic. I don't want to see Ezio die. I love him. He's still alive in my mind. Come give me a kiss. Man, he's got like impeccable drip though. He's so cute. Silver Fox Ezio? Wait, let's see. Old Ezio. I gotta see what old Ezio looks like. Is that him? With white hair? He looks like that one guy through Star Wars, in Star Wars. What's his name? No, not Han Solo. The old guy. Who's the mentor guy? Obi-Wan Kenobi. He looks like Obi-Wan Kenobi when he's old. Doesn't he? I see it. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? He does. He kind of does. The old guy from Star Wars. That's my image of him. Isn't he an old guy? I haven't watched all the Star Wars. Yeah. He was the old guy. I guess he was young at one point. I don't remember which Star Wars I watched. I think I watched I think my dad made me watch the original ones. And then I watched the one with what's his face in it? I'm so bad at remembering names of actors. Christian Haydenson and the other girl in it. I forget what one that is. Wait, he's from Vancouver? Natalie Portman. Yeah, I watched the one with Natalie Portman and Hayden Christensen. And then I watched like the old ones with my dad. I didn't watch any more than that. Episodes 2 and 3? I watched them when I watched the ones when who's the kid in it? Is that Anakin or Luke that's a kid in it? When they're when they're in the races. Oh yeah, I watched those ones when Anakin was a kid. Wow. That's episode 1.
796 cheered X100. We can't be too shocked. Remember, she thought with great power comes great responsibility came from Star Wars.
That still sounds like a Star Wars quote to me, okay? Fight me on it. That sounds like something a Star Wars character would say. I'll fight you on that. I'm not uncultured, I'm just a girl. Let me look at all the movie titles. Star Wars movies. Let's see which ones I've seen. There's a lot of Star Wars. Okay, I've seen... Where's the one when he's a kid? I don't know, I'm confused already. Where's like the dates? I saw The Phantom Menace. That was a good movie. Yeah, I like the prequels. I guess. I didn't know. I haven't watched the main ones, I don't think. Well, the main one, I watched the one with Hayden, whatever his name is, and that was okay. Chronological order. Wait, holy shit, that's a lot. Okay, The Phantom Menace, 1999. Attack of the Clones, 2002. Are those the originals? Oh, wait, 4, 5, and 6? A New Hope, 1977? What's that? I don't think I've seen that. That's the one with the old Obi-Wan? 4, 5, 6 are the first ones to come out. 1, 2, 3 came out later. Oh, this is the one with Han Solo is Harrison Ford, right? Maybe I did see that. Oh yeah, I did see this. Because this is when the one girl's in like the sexy outfit with Jabba the Hutt.
Captain Fluffy Bastard cheered X100. To anyone who's joining us for the first time, you're not being trolled. She's actually like
Oh,
this.
that's 6. Damn it. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I don't actually have any memory of what's happened in any of the movies. I don't know what's happening. I remember watching the ones when Anakin was a kid with my brothers and my dad. They made me watch it, and I liked it. And then I remember Sexy Leia, and then I remember Hayden Christensen and Natalie Portman and their romance. That's it. I'm not an expert on Star Wars. I don't know. I'm confused by this timeline they have. Do you watch them out of order? Definitely. I'm pretty sure my dad was like, you should watch this movie with us. And I was like, do I have to, Dad? And he was like, yes. And then I did. And then I probably watched the other ones randomly when I was told to. I don't think I actually like sat down by myself and watched them all. Funny how sexy Leia, is it Leia? Leia? Made an impression on you? I think she made an impression on everybody with that outfit. It's iconic. I only remember the important details. It's true. Should we do a Star Wars Discord watch along? Leah? Like Leah Asimov? I know, I'm getting confused. I don't really like the weird thing between Luke and Leia, sorry. What was that about? Were they supposed to be romantic and then they found out they're siblings? Why put that in there? It wasn't written that they were siblings at that point? Oh, I see. And then they changed the love interest to Han Solo. Wait, who was Luke's love interest then? Did he have one? Or was he just like a forever alone? Was he a monk? Ben Kenobi, R2D2, Yoda. Luke is just in it for love of the game. Okay. I see. Luke's or Jedis are basically monks. That's why I like my man Anakin. He said, F you, get bitches, get power, get money, go the dark side. And I was like, I agree, Anakin. Jedi aren't supposed to have love interests? Oh. It's lame. You just want to force choke you, be honest. If you had the option of being force choked, you're gonna tell me you'd say no? Just to feel what it feels like? Who's gonna say no to that? If you were guaranteed to live, they're like, just for fun, do you want to be force choked? Would you say no? What is wrong with you? You say no? I'd be like, yeah, okay. This is my one time to see what it's like. It would feel like choking, but you wouldn't feel their hand on you. It would feel different. What's wrong with us? No, I'm not a freak. I'm just saying that's like a once in a lifetime opportunity. You're really gonna say no? It takes the fun out of it if you think you're gonna live. Oh, I'm sorry, Mac. What do you mean I'm scamming you? You just did it like a second ago. It says Mac redeemed kiss 30 seconds ago. Here, Mac. Mwah. I mean, that one clone did say harder, daddy. What do you mean? What? I'm not a freak. I'm just saying that's a good opportunity for science, and I would take it. A fiery ring. You guys missed the tier 3 chat today. We were talking about our hear me outs. The tier 3 chat's wild, man. The tier 3 chat's wild. I'm not doing it for science, I'm doing it for the love of the game. That's valid. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I missed the whole thing. My phone stopped giving me notifications. There's nothing wrong with being vanilla. But it's not a hear me out, that's for sure. The Ring of Fire. The Ring of Fire. Okay, should we watch Punic Wars now? Kieran had the real hear me out. Kieran scared me with his hear me out. I can't get behind that. I don't like Vor. Please, I want to watch it. Okay. We did not start the Punic Wars yet. Have I given up on Scran? I'm like a little, I am a little nervous to do Scrandal because, like, if I get below a 6 out of 10, I am truly washed, and I don't think I could recover from that. It's not Vor, honestly. It's like a lot of teeth, though. I'm not already washed. What do you mean? Today was pretty easy, so there's a chance. What other chat game is there that I should play? I understand Kieran's tastes. Oh yeah, people did suggest Myrtle. Rule 34? AoE. What the freak are these categories? These are real things? What's Myrtle? Daily mystery puzzles. This sounds hard. Should we try it? No, wait. We have to lock in. We have to do the Punic Wars. But this looks kind of fun. You gotta be a detective? Oh, this is gonna be hard for me. I don't have very good instincts. It was supposed to be the perfect day, but the ceremony was ruined when there was a scream. Then there were several screams. Detective Logico knew he was going to have to solve this case before he could get back to the biggest day of his life. Okay, let's do Punic Wars. If we have time, we can do this murder mystery thing after. How about that? Is that a good compromise, chat? We'll do Punic Wars because I think there's like 2 or 3 videos in the second war, right? I have to solve this case. Me looking at my 24 beers. All right. Let's go to the React screen. My God, chat. My mom is guilt tripping me. She just tried calling me while I was live, and I didn't answer. And then she immediately texts me after, "You never answer my calls." Mother! I'm working, Ma! Okay, hold on. Does she know you stream? She does! She expects me to stop the world to answer her calls. Classic mother tactic. Classic mother tactic. Apply guilt trip. It is successful. I always call her back after. I even usually text her sometimes during streams saying, "I'll call you back when I'm done." But she'll still be like, "You should have answered my call, Stim." Pause your video game. Good evening, Stim and chat. Was worried I missed the start of the reveals, but then I remembered it's Stim. Hi, Rin. Okay. Let me pause this. Let's see here.
Extra months. Also, check
Okay.
out the merch store.
We're good. Mom, it's multiplayer. I can't pause this game. Just turn it off. No, I'm in the middle of a mission, Mom. You don't understand. It's real time. I can't let the team down. Okay. I'm gonna go get my water refilled and then we'll start the Punic Wars. I'm gonna turn the opera thing off. But also click my link so I can get some money for Opera. I'm literally using Opera right now. Legitimately, I use it. Click my link if you want to download it and I get money. And it's also, I use it all the time. Okay, I'm gonna go. Do I need subtitles on? Or captions? Should I put captions on? I get mixed signals. Do they give you money for the click or do I have to download? I think you have to download it. I can't hear without subtitles, that's fair. Okay, I'll keep the captions on. Okay. I'll be right back. Then we'll start the Punic Wars. I think we have like 3 videos lined up. I think there's 3 in this series, or 2. I'll leave the music on while I go get my water. My water. And I'll be right back. So go take your break. Go get your snacky. I'll be right back. And then we'll learn about the war and stuff. Okay, bye. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Hello? I'm back. I had to talk to my mom. Sorry. It took longer. Here's a kiss for you, Nick. Mwah. I just gave it to you! I just gave it to you. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. It is time, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes Hannibal Barca, one of the greatest generals of all time. The man is a legend in my book and deserves more recognition than he is getting. I called her back and she was just like, I just wanted to see how your day was. I was like, Ma, you said it was important, Ma. I told her I'm in the middle of stream. Can I call you after stream? It'll probably be like 2 to 3 hours. And she's like, why do you work so long? Why do you work so many long hours? You don't got time for your mother? It's like, oh my God, Ma. Typical mama pack. Yeah, she just wanted to gossip to me about about my grandma's. My grandma's like in like a senior home, I guess, like assisted living, because she has like a health problem. And she literally called me because she wanted to gossip about my grandma's like neighbor in the senior home. I'm like, do we have to talk about this right now? Like, I'm working here. And I gotta call her after stream. Anyways, she just wanted to yap. She just wanted to yap. I get it. I can see where you get it from. Okay, the much-awaited Punic War #2, which apparently is the best one. The best one? That's a weird thing to say about wars. The most exciting one? I don't know. Everyone's excited for this one, so. Okay, let's watch it. The interesting war? I don't know what you want to say. The one people are hyped for. His best video, you could say. Wow, okay. This is oversimplified. The second Punic War, building off of the first Punic War. Let's go. It's movie time.
For some new character pins, the last remaining bucket plushies, and even a calendar. And I'm not done yet. We've partnered with U2s to bring you an exclusive
Oh my God, they have a U2s?
oversimplified Roman consul figure. Get it while you can at oversimplified.u2s.com. But it's limited edition, so once it's gone, it's gone. So go and buy it now. Hey, what are you still doing here?
I'll buy it. Okay, don't yell at me. I'll get it. I'm getting it. Sicca, Carthage, 241 BC, immediately after the first Punic War. Got it. Let me turn the volume up a little bit. All right, got it. Immediately after the first.
All right, our beloved mercenaries. Let's hear it. Okay, thank you one and all.
Boo! I forgot, didn't Carthage's rulers just be like, we're all gonna die? There was no motivational speeches. They were just like, sucks to be you peasants.
For your hard work fighting in the first Punic War. Would have been nice if you'd won. Maybe tried a little harder. But this isn't the finger-pointing convention. I know you all have one thing on your minds. Hey, when are we all getting paid? Remember you lost your... Okay. Jim, why don't you tell them? I'm not telling them, you tell them. Ugh. Look, you're not getting paid. We lost the first Punic War and owe the Romans a ton of reparations. Of course we can't pay you in full.
Sounds like the stim dumb. I'm not some like tyrannical, I don't know, I'm not bad. I'm a kind of benevolent ruler. I give motivational speeches every day. You never paid us? You never read the fine print in the contract.
Let's burn this place to the ground! Hey! Don't burn this place to the ground. Come on, fellas. Will killing us really make you feel better about your money? Yes.
Oh my God,
Way to
damn.
go, sir. Shut up, Jim. You're fired. I guess that makes 2 of us. Huh?
Oh my God! They lit him on fire too? Holy shit.
In the aftermath of the First Punic War, Carthage's disgruntled mercenaries, left unpaid for all their hard work, revolted, and Carthage found itself caught up in an extremely destructive mercenary war. The panicked Carthaginians hired more mercenaries to fight the mercenaries they couldn't afford.
Oh my god. Surely this will solve our problems. We'll just hire more mercenaries because we didn't pay the first mercenaries. And then also we're not paying these mercenaries.
Or to pay. And Carthage came dangerously close to collapse. All the while, across the water, there was Rome. Ha! Look at those morons. We just kicked their ass in the First Punic War, and now their own mercenaries are revolting. Haha. Yeah. Wait, First Punic War? You mean there's going to be a second one? Well, we're definitely taking advantage of this situation.
Of course.
So almost certainly, yes. The Romans did, in fact, take advantage of the situation. Amongst the chaos, rebels on the Carthaginian island of Sardinia sent...
Hold on. It's been a while since I watched the First Punic War, but basically Rome is attacking Carthage because they just want to, right? They want to win. They want to conquer them. That's why. They didn't really have a reason other than to conquer them. Because, well, they helped the Mamertines, and then didn't the Mamertines just, like, disappear and they kept fighting? They fought over that small patch of land and it escalated. Now they're fighting over Sicily? Okay. First Punic War was about the control of Sicily. And then I thought they won, didn't they? Didn't Carthage go back home and then Rome attacked them anyways? Yeah, okay. Rome is generally not good at being told no. Oh, wait. They put, like... I might be mixing up another war, but didn't, like, they put, like, really strict war terms on Carthage? And Carthage was like, there's no way we can pay that back, and then they got mad? Ah, okay, that's what the conflict is. The reparations. Yeah. They put really unfair war reparations on Carthage. And they couldn't pay their mercenaries, so now they're having like a mercenary war in Carthage, and Rome is like, well, of course we're gonna take advantage of this chaos. Uh-huh. Okay, I got it now. We're caught up. I remembered.
Had a cry for help to Rome. Hot diggity dog, said the Romans. That's free real estate. And so in they went. Whoa. That's our island. Get the hell off. Hey, they requested our help. We're simply helping. Oh, no, you don't. Look, we're sending our own army to deal with the rebels, okay? But just to be clear, we're not trying to start a fight with you, so, don't declare war on us or anything. War! We surrender! Right. And as part of the peace treaty, we get to keep these islands. No! The Carthaginians were hopping
Carthage
mad,
just can't
if
get ahead here.
their loss in the First Punic War wasn't bad enough. The Romans now took advantage of their mercenary problem and stole their islands. This shocking land grab was pretty hard to justify, even by Roman standards. Additionally, the Romans now demanded Carthage pay them even more money on top of what was already owed. If Rome was trying to make Carthage as mad as possible, they were doing a fantastic job. The seeds of a second Punic War were being sown, and they were being watered with Carthaginian tears. Resentment in Carthage only continued to grow. Eventually, Carthage solved their mercenary problem thanks to Carthaginian military genius and hero of the First Punic War, Hamilcar Barca.
That's Hannibal's dad, Hamilcar. Okay. So he fought for Carthage and pushed back the mercenaries. Okay.
He sorted those naughty mercenaries out with some good old-fashioned atrocities, and the destructive mercenary war was over. Still, all was not well in Carthage. Mere decades ago, they were the top dogs in the Western Mediterranean. Now, after the crushing defeat in the First Punic War and a huge bill to pay the Romans, Carthage was well and truly under Rome's thumb. What on earth were they supposed to do? If they wanted any chance at regaining their former strength, there was one thing they needed now.
This is like a villain's origin story, you know? Not saying they're villains, but like, I feel like what does Rome expect they're gonna do? They took everything from Carthage. They took everything. They took their money, they took their lands, they keep, like, they can't even like regrow their economy or anything. Like, of course they're gonna like be enemies. Well, Mr. Carthage, I just expect you to die, Rome, probably. Always fear a man that has nothing to lose. I kind of feel bad for Carthage in this video. It's kind of a cautionary tale about overly punitive measures.
Now, more than anything, money. But as long as they owed Rome $1 bazillion, there was nothing they could do. Fortunately for them, amongst their ranks, there was one big hunk of a man with one big clump of a brain. Me!
Hamilcar Barca!
Yes! Wait, why do you all have the exact same voice?
Ah, I have it too!
That's
He's
right.
aware!
Hero of the First Punic War, greatest general alive, and the poster above my bed, Hamilcar Barca.
Look at his like 12-pack abs.
Had an
Amazing.
idea. All right, we need money? Well, I've got one word for you. Spain. An area filled with lucrative silver mines, from which the silver would flow like a river, and our pockets would be stuffed, like Tony's mother at a buffet. Hey! So here's my proposal. What the hell? You send me with an army to Spain. I'll expand our territory, get those silver mines up and running, and we'll be able to pay the Romans back in no time. Okay. But just to check, you're not secretly raising the money to go on a bloodthirsty revenge spree against Rome, are you? Because we can't afford that. Hanno, my dear, I'm simply going to pay them back.
Oh.
Well, that wasn't reassuring. Few in Carthage were as bitter about their loss in the First Punic War
Well, that's not reassuring.
as Hamilcar Barca. 98% of his brain matter had been reallocated
Oh no,
to thoughts
it's
of revenge.
it's a vengeance
He was also
story.
fed up with
Revenge!
the Carthaginian politicians for what he deemed a cowardly betrayal when they surrendered at the end of the last war. And so for Hamilcar, going to Spain meant being able to act independently from the weak Carthaginian government, building his own strength, and then perhaps somewhere down the line, revenge. However, he wasn't going to Spain by himself. Hannibal? Yes, father? Would you like...
Oh, this is Hannibal. Oh my god, he's gonna make his son a war tool. A war machine. He's gonna train him to be the ultimate soldier and tactician, battle commander guy.
to come with me to build an empire in Spain? Oh boy, would I! Barbara, mind if I take our 9-year-old son with me? I want to implant an intense hatred of Rome in him and prepare him for a glorious campaign of vengeance.
9-year-old son?
Just try not to traumatize him, dear. No promises. The young boy Hannibal would accompany his father, watching, learning. Boy, you see that city over there? Yes, father? That is Rome. Do you know what we do to Romans? No, father. We hate them, Hannibal. We hate them with every fiber of our being. But why, father? Can't I just play with my Digimons? No, son. They took everything from us.
Oh my
Our
god.
land, our wealth, our pride. Those animals. I'll tear them limb from limb. I'll burn their pathetic city to the ground. Dad?
What a bloodthirsty little 9-year-old. That is how it was though. Back in the day, wasn't it? That like the sons would go to war with their fathers? Isn't that how it worked? Like universally back then? So they would train to be like soldiers or something? Not always and not that young. I mean, 9 is really young. Yeah, 9 is really young. I don't think it's a bring your kid to work thing. Yeah, I guess like 9 is really young. But if you're going to war for like 20 years, you would come back and your kid would be grown up and wouldn't even know you. Spartans train from 6, but 9 is kind of young.
I'm sorry, son. I've just never been so proud. Keep going. I'll slaughter their people. I'll cut off their faces and wear them as masks.
Oh, Jesus.
I love you, son. After taking Hannibal to the Temple of Baal and having him swear an oath never to be a friend of Rome, off Dad and son went for their lovely beach holiday in Spain. But Spain was already inhabited by many
What a nice
tribespeople,
bonding activity.
And when Hamilcar suddenly showed up in their territory, they were like, "Hey, who the hell are you? What are you doing here?" "I'm teaching my son how to become a warrior like me." "Aw, well that's sweet. Well then, little guy, let's see what you got." Good boy. As Hamilcar got to work fighting the tribes of Iberia and expanding Carthaginian influence, Hannibal became a child of war, even earning battle scars from a young age. And he grew to become a great military leader himself, making his father very proud. "I love you so much, son." "Dad, not in front of the enemy." "You killed that guy so well, son." The Barcas successfully consolidated Carthaginian power, got those silver mines up and running, and were...
I didn't think that he would be in the battle. Like, I know he's learning war, but I thought he would be like, you know, way back in like a tent somewhere playing with like toys. Not like in the battle as a kid. What? Jesus. The heck? That's crazy. He probably wasn't in the vanguard, but yeah. Had to learn battle without being in one. It's the old world. I know, but still, I guess he probably wasn't when he was 9. Probably like, you'd think when he was like 14 or something. Hands-on learning is more effective? That's crazy.
Sending buckets of cash back to a money-starved Carthage. And symbolizing Carthage's regrowing strength, a beautiful new city would eventually be founded in Spain.
New Carthage, okay.
New Carthage, with a magnificent palace at its center.
Look at the dancing elephant.
Carthage is back, baby! What in the name of Apollo is going on here? Ah, Romans! Flowing silver mines? Dancing elephants? What are you up to, Hamilcar? I'm simply gathering the money to pay you back. Oh, well, okay then. Or are you rebuilding strength to go on a bloodthirsty revenge spree? Like I said, Claudius, I'm simply trying to pay you back. Aw, you guys are hugging. No. I was hugging. Hamilcar had practically carved out a kingdom for himself in Spain, free from the meddling Carthaginian politicians. His power was becoming immense. But Dad, yes, my son? I'm confused. Are we really simply paying the Romans back? We're not gonna go on a bloodthirsty revenge spree? Of course we are. I'm just saying that to get the Romans off our backs. Listen, here's the most important life lesson I have for you. Vengeance is everything. An all-encompassing thirst for vengeance is great for your mental health. Are you still confused? No, I get it now. But what if the Romans find out what we're up to? They won't find out. Why? Well, Hannibal, because I use NordVPN.
Oh.
I'm confused again. Do you like your computer being hacked? All your
It's an
passwords being stolen
ad.
and used to create a fake
Dad of the
virtual
year,
who
everyone.
drains your mom's bank account? Me neither. And that's why I use
New Carthage is now Cartagena in Spain? Oh.
NordVPN. These days, hackers are only getting smarter, while you're only getting dumber. Whether it's convincing
That's true.
phishing attacks,
It's true.
fake Wi-Fi networks, or clicking your aunt's Facebook post that opens the door to a hacker party on your device, you need to protect yourself from online threats with
Hacker party.
NordVPN. NordVPN allows you to connect to secure servers that encrypt your data and keeps you safe by blocking malicious websites with their threat protection feature. With NordVPN, you can also connect to other territories and take advantage of better deals or content not available in your country. And if you don't like it, it comes with a 30-day money-back guarantee. So go to nordvpn.com/oversimplified to get an exclusive deal with a huge discount and 4 extra months. That's nordvpn.com/oversimplified. And as always, you'll be supporting my channel.
Yay!
Now, where were we? Oh yeah. Carthaginian tears, a child of war, and the Carthaginian conquest of Spain. The Carthaginian
I'm muted. I was saying, do you think that Hannibal had any friends? Do you think there was like other war kids there he made friends with? Or was he like just like one of the guys? He had a brother? That's just like crazy to think. Like, what would that do to your psyche? Being raised as a child soldier by the general of the Carthaginian army just to hate and kill? He had a few brothers? Oh, he was just like the chosen child, but he had brothers? Lonely kids really like animals. I wonder if that will come up. Oh! I wonder if he had like a dog or something. Or like an elephant. People grow up like that today in modern day? He probably knew many of the staff for most of his life. Huh. I guess that's true.
recovery had been staggeringly quick, and Rome was seriously alarmed. But they were also preoccupied with ongoing wars elsewhere, including an expansionist war to the north, where they were enslaving thousands of northern Celts. So for now,
wow,
to keep
Rome was just
Carthage in
conquering
check,
everything.
The Romans insisted on a new treaty. See this river? The two sides agreed that everything above it was in Rome's sphere of influence, while beneath it was Carthage. Under
Okay,
no
that's fair.
circumstances were the Carthaginians to expand north of that river. But for now, Hamilcar and son were living it up. Well, son, here's to many more years of successful campaigning in Spain. Now, if you'll excuse me, I just have to go fight those guys. See you later, son. I love you.
Oh no.
What the? Oh, crap.
Oh,
I drowned?
oh no.
Oh, well. Always remember, son. You are vengeance.
His daddy.
Also, delete my browsing history. Hamilcar Barca was tragically ambushed at a river and drowned. His son-in-law, and possibly also his lover, no further questions.
Wait, excuse me? Wait, let's go back to that. His son-in-law and also possibly his lover. That is... Don't worry about it. He said, okay, he said, don't question it. But I mean, is that why they went off to war together? Is that really the true reason?
Took charge for a while, but he too was later assassinated, leaving finally a 26-year-old Hannibal in charge of the Carthaginian armies in Spain. Sources say the men readily accepted him as their
26-year-old
leader. He chose to suffer
general,
the same
okay.
hardships as his men. He lived in the same conditions, was often the first into battle and the last one out. And it also helped that he looked a lot like his dad. He had the total respect of his men. If he said jump, they said how high. If he said tuck me in, they said how tight. If he said talk to a girl without peeing your pants, they said that's impossible. Nobody can do that. An army that would follow him anywhere would be crucial for exacting his vengeance against Rome. Hannibal's army had become a strong and
Get
loyal
swole,
fighting
brother.
force, and that was making a certain nation very uncomfortable. Seeing Carthage re-strengthen so quickly was not something Rome had expected. Yet here they were, paying off their debts and expanding their territory. It didn't feel very much.
It could have also been Roman propaganda. They like to portray their enemies as morally deviant. Oh, that's true. But also, people are morally deviant too. They were freaky back in the olden times, you know?
Like Carthage was under Rome's thumb at all, and Rome wanted to put an end to it. Tensions were strung tighter than your liar's G-string, and all it would take was one incident to trigger all-out war. And in 219 BC, a city in Spain would find itself at the very center of that fateful incident.
You know you're a freak when Stim calls you one. What does that mean?
Saguntum. Remember that
Saguntum,
treaty declaring
okay.
everything south of this river to be Carthage's sphere of influence? Well, Saguntum should therefore obviously be Carthaginian, right? Wrong! Saguntum had actually scored itself an informal alliance with Rome after Rome had helped it with an internal dispute. With Carthaginian encroachment, Saguntum began to fear for its independence, and Rome declared itself Saguntum's protector.
Oh.
But this clearly went against the Ebro River Treaty. So what on earth was Rome doing? Were the Saguntines and the Romans truly just BFFs? It's possible. Or was Rome deliberately trying to interfere with Hannibal's Spanish expansion and maintain a staging post for a future war with Carthage?
Obviously.
More likely.
Yeah.
And Hannibal certainly viewed this Rome-Saguntum alliance as an outrage. Yet another example of Roman arrogance. At first,
So Rome made them pay a ton of money, stole their islands, and allied with Saguntum, the one place in Spain that wasn't under... Wait, is that the one? It was like the one town in Spain that wasn't under Carthage rule? I see they're building a profile here of reasons to hate Rome. I get it.
he left Saguntum alone. But having
One
learned
place
from
south of
his
that
father
river, yeah.
to hate all things Roman, and having inherited his father's dream of bringing Rome to its knees more and more, Hannibal may have begun to see Saguntum as an opportunity. Could this controversial alliance be just what devilish little Hannibal needed to kickstart a second war with Rome and restore Carthaginian dominance? It's even possible that Rome...
That is just like dangling a carrot in front of a Uma Musume, you know? Of course they're gonna want to start war if there's like one little place there that should be under their control, but it's not. Like, that's just like asking to be attacked, honestly. I've seen pictures of that. Me too, brother. Me too.
We're also using Saguntum to goad Hannibal into a fight, so they could go and kick him out of Spain. And as the two giants began gearing up for round two, the poor people of Saguntum had no idea that they were about to be crushed in the collision.
How could you not know that?
Your alliance with Saguntum is an insult, and we won't stand for it. They're our friends, Hannibal, and if you lay a finger on them, it'll be an act of war. Yeah, Hannibal, back the hell off. War, eh? I was thinking I might just besiege their city and massacre their people. I hope you do, Hannibal. Find out what happens. Yeah, we hope you do, Hannibal. Wait, what? Maybe I will. Go ahead, kill them all. Okay then, fine.
I like how the people are like, wait, what? Kill them all. I thought we were cool. What do you mean you're trying to goad Carthage into killing us so you can declare war? Hold on a second here.
Fine. Okay, guess I'll do just that. Consul, we look forward to it. Consul, you're gonna protect us though, right, Consul? Consul!
Oh man. Rip.
Oh no! To top it all off, when the Saguntine people made the genius decision of raiding into Carthaginian territory, enough was enough.
Oh,
in an action
that's
that was
bad.
guaranteed to provoke the Romans into war, Hannibal besieged the city. The siege of Saguntum lasted 8 cruel
8 months?
before Hannibal broke through the city defenses and turned Saguntum into a killing field. It was a massacre.
Holy. What? How does it take 8 months to siege a city? What? That's a long ass time. Holy crap. Most sieges actually lasted a year. What? Years? So you're telling me they would camp outside of a city for years sometimes? Grain storage and reliable water sources would make sieges last forever? Man, that would suck. Camping outside of a city for years. Like, how does that even work? I need to watch a video on how sieges work. Do they really just wait outside of the city until they run out of resources and then just decide to go in? Pretty much. Walls are really hard to breach before cannons. Huh. Ideally, the city just surrenders. Oh, when they run out of resources, they would surrender. How would they break into a city before cannons? They would skirmish them from time to time with like catapults and battering rams. Oh my god, that would take a long time to break down big walls. Ladders, battering rams. I gotta watch a video on sieges now. I'm very intrigued. I don't know why. I thought they would last like a few months, not years sometimes. Holy.
The hell? Tell me I didn't just catch you massacring our friends, the Sugantees. Well, Consul, if you like the Sugantees so much, perhaps you should sug on these nuts. Hearing word of the attack on
I got him.
Rome was understandably in an uproar, and all eyes were now fixated on what would happen next, as Rome sent a delegation to Carthage, led by one of the most highly esteemed Roman senators, Fabius Maximus. He demanded an answer for Hannibal's sins. All right, listen up, scum. You've got a rogue general in Spain attacking a Roman ally. What are we supposed to do about it? Well, there shouldn't have even been a Roman ally in Spain. You're the aggressor here. Hand Hannibal over to us as a criminal so we can punish him severely. No, yes, no, yes. No. Look, I hold in the folds of my toga both peace and war. Which one should I let drop?
He really said this? Do you think he named his balls peace and war or something? Is that what he was getting? Is that what he was referring to? Fabulous Maximus? The folds of my balls control all. He was talking about his toga. I know, but like within his toga is like his balls. I don't know. That's where it just sounds like something a Roman senator would do. Probably not, but now my nuts have new names. Shut up, Cholo.
Whichever one you want, then I choose.
See? What do you mean? It literally is.
The second.
I'm right. They literally thought the same thing as me. He opened his toga and declared war. I see. I wasn't the only one.
The Punic War had begun. Pack it up, boys. We've got him. We
War was
already destroyed
suspiciously
these clowns
phallic.
once, and we were the underdogs. Now we're the overdogs? Hot dogs. Exactly. This
Yes,
is gonna
hot
be
dogs.
easy. Here's the plan. Consul Longus, you take your army and sail straight for Carthage. Burn that city to the ground. And Consul Scipio, you just head on over to Iberia and make sure this Hannibal
What
guy
is this Chad face?
doesn't
Okay.
do anything crazy. I mean, what's he gonna do? Cross the Alps?
Haha.
We're going to what? Cross the Alps. We're going
Oh,
to
they actually
what?
are?
I just told you, Hannibal will freeze to death. Trust me, Jerome. The Romans are expecting us to fight the same way we did last time. Passively, taking no initiative. They think it's
Wow.
gonna be E
That's
and Z.
ambitious.
So this time, we have to be aggressive. We have to go on the attack. It sickens me to say this, but this time, we have to be a little more Roman.
You mean we're gonna take
Oh, I do remember Napoleon crossing the Alps. Is this where he got the idea from? From Hannibal?
poops and baths together? But I'm insecure about my hairy legs.
No, I'm saying this time, we're gonna take the fight to them. Think about it. Rome thinks they're simply going to invade us and win the war. So when they suddenly find themselves being invaded from the north, they'll freak out.
It's
Like
true.
Tony's mother, when the buffet runs out of shrimp. Hey! I gotta admit, it's actually kind of genius.
And my hairy legs will insulate me from the cold.
That's the spirit.
Hannibal, you have my sword, and my spear, and my legs.
Ugh. Hannibal's plan, a daring alpine trek to surprise the Romans, was a bold.
That's crazy though, cause they're. I can't imagine they have any experience in the mountains or the cold. Like, I feel like they're gonna be severely unprepared for the Alps. But okay.
But risky strategy. If it paid off, he could catch the Romans with their pants down, but he could also end up losing a ton of men and supplies.
Oh, and they have
in the
elephants.
hostile
How is an
mountain
elephant gonna
conditions.
climb an Alp?
Nevertheless, in 218 BC, with a fire in his eyes and some vengeance in his belly, Hannibal brought his force of almost 100,000 men across the Ebro River. They spent months on the road, trekking through the cold, hostile mountain conditions. And when they finally
Wait, does it get cold in Spain? I know Spain has mountains, but like the Alps are mountains, you know? It does get cold in Spain? Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Princess, take your geography lessons. I don't know geography.
reached the other side, they said, "Hooray! We did it! We crossed the Alps." No, those were the Pyrenees. Those are the Alps.
Oh my gosh!
After crossing the Pyrenees, the army then had to pass through
That's so
southern Gaul, a
sad.
vast territory filled with tribespeople, many of whom were hostile to Hannibal's presence. His journey to the
Southern
Alps was
Gaul.
an ordeal in itself, as he was forced to fight his way through and incurred pretty hefty losses before even reaching the mountains. His plan was almost stopped in its
What do you mean? Why would the tribe people attack him if he was just like, don't mind me and my army, we don't want to attack you, we're just moving on through? They know like big army? Why would they trust him? I mean, it just seems like you're just gonna die though. Like the little tribes against a giant Carthage army. I'd attack him too. I would just be like, don't mind us. We're just, living here. As long as you don't attack us, it's fine. I don't know if I'd attack the giant army going through. The army would be stretched out over kilometers. I guess maybe that you would be a little upset if a big army trespassed on your land. That's true. Guerrilla tactics are good against a large army. That's true. I guess I'm thinking the army didn't bug them, but you're right. The army probably did steal from them and take their food and raid them. You're right. You're totally right. That sounds like something they would do. Yeah, that would piss me off. Yeah, you're right.
tracks entirely, as the Roman consul Scipio, on his way to Iberia, discovered Hannibal was right on his doorstep. Suddenly, Hannibal's journey became a race as he rushed to get his massive army across
General
the
Skippy.
vast Rhone River.
Consul
before
Skippy,
the Romans
sorry.
could intercept him. The crossing was chaotic, with the
Oh
panicking
my
elephants
God.
causing several men to drown, and the first combat of the war occurred.
Oh, that seems very difficult to bring elephants across water. Oh my. That would not be a fun time.
When small scouting parties from each side encountered one another. When Scipio finally caught up to Hannibal's position, what he found was an empty Carthaginian camp. Hannibal had slipped through his fingers. The Roman consul Scipio felt the weight of the situation. Quite unbelievably, Hannibal was going to cross the Alps.
Oh,
into
Hannibal was
Italy,
faster,
and the
okay.
Romans had no idea where he would emerge. For the first time, a Carthaginian force had the Roman homeland under threat. Scipio sent his men onto Iberia as planned, but he himself rushed home to raise a new army so that if Hannibal survived the crossing, Scipio would be there,
Okay.
waiting. Would you look at that, boys? We're here, the Alps. Although it is a little later than I expected. Yeah, it's kinda chilly. We'll set up camp here and wait for spring, right? It's way too cold, right? Hannibal?
Oh no.
Hannibal's famous crossing of the Alps was brutal.
Oh
It
boy.
was already autumn, and the men suffered terribly. It was cold. Men would fall off the sides of icy cliffs. They starved. They fell off the sides of icy cliffs.
Winter always wins, chat. I feel like every single history video I watch, winter wins. Every time. That is... Nah, I'd win. I don't know, man. Every single time it seems like the army loses to Mother Nature. Either the winter or the ocean. Tornadoes, typhoons, hurricanes, blizzards. When in doubt, bet on Mother Nature. It's true. I guess, except if you're from the cold country, yeah, I guess. But general winter is just a brutal enemy. I've camped in the Alps. It's not fun. Oh my lord.
Some sources say they had to eat their pack animals and would finish off dying comrades in order to take their clothes for extra warmth.
Whoa!
And then they would fall off the sides of icy cliffs.
That's brutal.
Imagine an army of 50,000 men with all of their horses.
Whoa, that's brutal. Killing your comrades to take their clothes because it's so cold. Holy, that's crazy.
Supplies, and 37 elephants trying to navigate the most hostile mountain range in Europe. And it wasn't just nature that they were up against. Tribespeople lived in the mountains, and they couldn't believe what they were seeing. A tribe approached Hannibal and said, "Hey man, geez, that's some nice armor. What is that, gold? Man, I'd really like that armor. Hey boss, they've got food as well. Shut up, be cool. Hey, why don't you let us guide you through this narrow gorge? We're not gonna kill you or nothing. Just walk right on through there. We're not gonna kill you. It's just right this way. We're not gonna kill you."
This is the sign that says death trap. We live here. We're from this area. We know it like the back of our hand. Promise we're not going to do anything bad for you if you follow us down this very dark and narrow, twisty mountain passageway.
Hannibal's army were forced to fight their way through the gorge as massive boulders rained down on them from above.
Oh my god!
Some clever reorganization of his line helped them survive, and they were able to fend off the opportunistic tribes. But losses from the constant attacks were heavy. As the journey continued,
That sounds
men
like
who went over
hell.
the sides would get stuck on the ice sheets below and had to make a grisly choice between starving to death or just getting it over with.
Wow.
When the deeply demoralized army reached the summit and rested for a couple days, Hannibal tried to lift their spirits with a rousing speech. "Look, men, down there, it's Rome. These plains stretching out in front of you are bountiful with food to eat and Romans to kill. Move, Bessie! Look, you have just climbed the walls of Rome. The hard part is over. From here on out, it's all downhill, and nobody else will die. Except for them. The rest of us here,
Except for those
no
guys.
one dies."
Oh no,
Starting
everybody's
now.
dying.
Okay, let's go. Oh, for goodness sake! As it turned out, the descent was as deadly as the
Oh,
way up,
no.
with the cold really starting to set in. The path became even more narrow, and at one point, the men spent 3 days in the freezing cold, repairing a collapsed road.
Wow.
When they finally reached the bottom, Hannibal said, "Look, guys, we did it." Well, I thought it went really well. When Hannibal left Spain, he had about 100,000 men. By the time he reached the Italian plains, his numbers had dwindled to about 26,000. He
Whoa! 3/4 of his army lost? What? That is an insane number. Holy shit. That is insane. He lost half in Gaul? So he lost half his army to those raids going through Gaul, and then lost the rest to the mountains and the tribes. Oh, a lot of that would be desertions too. Damn, that's crazy.
He was now caught in enemy territory, without a supply line or source of reinforcements. And any elephants who had survived to this point were almost certainly traumatized. So what on earth was Hannibal up to? This supposed military genius had just led us...
Reminds me of your Total War victories! A Pyrrhic victory is still a victory. Alright, fight me.
Starving and weakened army right into enemy territory. Any modern general who lost half their men to mountains would be immediately fired and possibly even depantsed on live TV. Here's the thing. While Hannibal may not have planned on losing quite so many men, he had almost certainly expected considerable losses. And he
Stim just casually laughing at animal cruelty. It's because it's because the drawings are so funny. I'm so sad the elephants were traumatized. I'm one of those people who laughs when they're uncomfortable, okay? It's just like a coping mechanism. I'm just awkward like that, okay, Caston?
always had a plan for how to replace them. Need men? Northern Italy was full of men. Big, burly Celtic men.
I
All
love
the men
Celtic
Hannibal
men.
would ever need to beat off Rome. These Celts were filled with resentment, having only recently been conquered by Rome. Hannibal hoped to be seen as a liberator, convince the Celts to cut ties with Rome, and instead join him in crushing Rome. That way, he could gain a source of reinforcements and supplies.
Oh yeah, that's smart.
In Rome's backyard. But sir, in order to win the loyalty of the Celts, we would need to make a seriously favorable impression on them. How do we get them to like us? Kill them. One of Hannibal's first actions in Italy was to obliterate a nearby tribe who wouldn't join him. This sent a clear message to all the other tribes. It was his wrath they should fear, not Rome.
His plan is literally, I'm more terrifying than Rome, so you should side with me, or I will kill you. Okay.
The realization that a Carthaginian army had just invaded them must have been shocking for the Romans. But when they looked at this ragtag group broken by the Alps, they couldn't have felt very intimidated. However, Hannibal was now in Italy, and he was about to embark on one of the most astonishing military campaigns in all of human history. The Romans may not have known it yet, but there was now a monster loose in their territory, and he was vying for Roman blood.
Okay. So this is the setup to what he's gonna do in Rome now. I can't see this going well for Hannibal, but I mean, everyone thinks he's goated for a reason, so he must do something, but like, how? You'd be surprised how often that was and is a strategic plan. Just like, join or we kill you, that's the strategic plan. I guess it worked for people. I guess it worked. There's a reason Hannibal is listed among the greatest generals of all time. That is really bad odds. Sure, you finally got to the enemy territory, but your army is 1/4 the size. You have no supplies. You have no allies around you. You're backed by mountains, so you can't really leave. That seems like a bad spot to be in. The thing is, if he pushed the attack and not stopped, history would have been different. That just adds to how great he was. Alright, let's find out. This is part 2 of the Punic Wars.
This video was made possible by Incogni. Use code oversimplified in the
You have all the supplies you can steal and all the men you can bully into joining you? That's true. What the Celts, you mean?
link below for an exclusive 60% off an annual Incogni plan. Also, make sure to grab our Roman Consul U2s before it's too late. Don't make me mention it a third time, or
I think the next video covers this, but invading through the Alps was almost like us being invaded from the moon. No one expected it to be possible. Okay.
oh, you know what? Hannibal's army had survived its famous crossing of the Alps, and he was now in Italy. With Hannibal's arrival, the Roman consul Scipio hit the ground running. In typical Roman fashion, he marched his army straight at the enemy.
Okay.
And Hannibal began preparing for his first combat with Rome on Italian...
So Rome did know he was there because Scipio tried to catch him in Gaul and didn't get him. So then he went back to get an army to prepare for him. So they do know he's there. They're just like, oh shit, it worked.
soil. Before the battle, Hannibal wanted to inspire his men, so he staged a gladiatorial death match
What?
between captured Celt prisoners, with the winner getting prizes and freedom. He then explained that the whole thing was a
What
metaphor.
the fuck?
A metaphor? For what? You! These warriors are you! You're trapped in Italy with no escape. Your only choice now is to fight and win. What about the dead guy? That's you if you don't win. And the prizes? That's what you stand to gain by winning. And the fact that I've soiled myself in all this excitement? No, that's not part of the metaphor. Okay. Hannibal also smashed in the head of a goat. Again, for inspiration.
What?
Scipio, on the other hand, now arriving in the area, opted for the more...
Death matches were very popular. The death matches were inspirational? To his army? I don't get that. What? How is that motivational? It's entertainment? Oh, that's like how they raise their spirits, watching each other fight to the death? I'd be pumped as hell after a death match. I guess.
classic route of
Okay.
a rousing pre-battle speech. Look at them men. Weak, starved by the Alps, while we are the strongest...
Oh, they were the prisoners of war. Oh, okay. I missed that part somehow. That makes more sense. They were watching their prisoners fight to the death. I thought they were picking men from the army to fight. I was like, wait, what? Oh yeah, that's more entertaining if they're your enemies fighting.
military in the world. This will be easy. Like 10,000 horse-sized ducks fighting a baby-sized baby. It'll be like Mike Tyson in his prime, kicking a baby. A tug of war between 10 sumo wrestlers and a... Help me out here, Ralph. A baby, sir? Yes! Yes, that's it! A baby! The point is, there is absolutely no possible way we could lose a battle this easy.
Oh no.
So,
It's never
if
good to be
everybody's
overconfident.
ready, on my mark... Charge!
Oh no. Retreat!
The Battle of Ticinus was over almost as soon as it had begun, as the Romans found themselves completely outmatched by Hannibal's famed lightning-fast Numidian cavalry, a key element in Hannibal's devastating double envelopment tactics. In the chaos, Scipio was wounded. Thankfully, according to some ancient writers, his handsome 17-year-old son, Scipio the Younger, saw his father fall.
His handsome
Scipio the
son.
Younger supposedly saved his father, and in the process, earned himself a lot of daddy's kisses. The Romans ended up fleeing the area, destroying the bridge behind them as they went. For a nation so overtly confident in victory, believing Hannibal to be an easy kill, the Romans found themselves running away with their tail between their legs.
You will learn about his
was
son later?
humiliating.
Okay.
And you know who thought so as well? The Celts. They began flocking to Hannibal's side, just as he'd hoped. Even
Okay, that makes sense. Because the Celts hate the Romans because the Romans conquered them. So if they see some guy giving it to the Romans, they're going to want to join. That makes sense.
Celtic troops fighting for Rome in the Roman camp began to
Placentia,
reconsider.
what the?
Man, I'm thinking we should try to join Hannibal. I hear you. Maybe we should bring him a gift. What do you think he'd like? Oh, I know. Hey, Hannibal. We want to join your side and we brought you a present. A gift? For me? I hope it's Roman heads. Oh, please. Oh, please be Roman heads.
Oh my god!
How did you know? Running away from Hannibal.
Do you think they actually gave him Roman heads? Or is that just like... Is that like an allegory or something? Yeah, probably. Holy. Oh my god, okay.
Was humiliating enough, but having dozens of Romans beheaded in the night, now that's embarrassing. Ticinus had been a relatively small battle, but the psychological impact it had early on was huge, and it was only just a taste of what Hannibal was
Oh my god,
capable
that's
of.
brutal.
Despite
Jesus.
the shocking initial loss, however, Rome still didn't seem to fully understand the danger posed by the monster now loose in their territory. The Senate was full of excuses. It's those traitorous Celts. That's why we lost. Yeah, and it was a cavalry battle. Wait until Hannibal faces our almighty legions. And our consul was bold. Once he faces our other fully follicled consul, then he'll really pee his
Longus.
pants. That other consul, Longus, had been in the south all this time, preparing to invade
Oh yeah, what was
Africa.
Longus
He
doing?
had seen some success, even capturing Malta. But then he heard the news. Hannibal's in Italy? And I'm being ordered home? But I was gonna be the big boy. I was gonna invade Carthage and win the war. Well, you can be a big boy at home. No! Does somebody need a nap, sir? No! 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 And so Longus brought
I can't miss this react, so I'm literally gonna listen while I live. I will give you gains.
his army on the long journey north. When he arrived in the area to decisively neutralize Hannibal, the two consuls joined their forces together, creating a double consular army. But
Okay.
the two consuls
Oh, they only have 2 consuls at a time, Rome. So they have both consuls fighting in the same army right now? That's how big of a problem Hannibal is? Okay.
weren't exactly on the same page. Having a nice rest there, old man? I'm wounded, Longus. Pathetic. You don't understand. He's more dangerous than we thought. Maybe for you. Whoops. Listen, we can't just march straight at him
Longus
like we
is such a
normally do.
dick.
We need to train our men through the winter, and we'll try again in spring. Sorry, I don't take advice from a bowling ball. Hey, I'll kick your ass, Longus. Any day now. I'm coming. Just you wait.
Just you wait,
Scipio,
I'll get you.
Feeble old man. Scipio was apparently quite cautious after his recent encounter with Hannibal, while Longus, typically Roman, couldn't wait to give Hannibal a swirly. So who would get their way? Well, when two consuls joined their forces, it turned out the Romans had an interesting system in place. They would each take turns being the one in charge.
What?
Consul 1 would lead one day, then
No
Consul
way.
2 the next.
What the fuck? That is so stupid. What? Instead of, coming up with a plan together, they would take turns giving orders? They had a day? What? I thought the Romans were supposed to be like super smart battle tacticians. They had to share the power somehow. Usually when you share the power, it's like you come to a decision together. The fact that they had 2 consoles created a lot of problems. Yeah. Yeah, it's my turn on the computer. Wow. Okay.
Back and forth, back and forth. As you can imagine, when the two consuls didn't agree, things didn't go so well. In this case, due to Scipio's injury, Longus probably assumed even more command than normal. Hannibal had Celtic spies in the Roman camp. He fully understood the Roman system, and Longus
They're playing Monopoly. They were supposed to get along, and therefore the alternate days was just a formality. Oh, I see. Fool Lord, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. The Second Punic War changed a lot about how Rome would conduct war. That's so crazy to me. They didn't have a better plan for that.
his hot-headed nature, and he knew he could exploit it. For goodness sake! What's wrong, sir? I'm trying to order some pizza, but I keep getting fed all these personalized ads about being a hothead. I'm not a hothead, am I? No, sir. Look at this. Butt insurance.
Me to the stim peasants. I don't have a temper, do I? I'm not toxic, am I? Right. Right.
Who would buy butt insurance? Yeah, that sounds really stupid. Sir, it seems like a lot of data brokers have collected data on you. They could sell that data to Hannibal. What? But don't worry.
Exactly,
because you
Chad,
can get
exactly.
rid of that data with today's
Right.
wonderful sponsor, Incogni. Hooray! I've been getting at you for some time to protect your personal data
No word.
online.
VPN.
But you're a nimwit, aren't you? You didn't do it, did you? Typical. And now would you
I'm
look
not
at
a
that?
furry,
Tons
right?
of data brokers
Right,
have collected
chat,
a heck of
right?
a lot of your personal data and might sell it to third parties
Not.
like advertisers or insurance
It's perfectly
companies
normal to
without
have a
you
healthy
even
interest
knowing.
in minotaurs.
Ever wonder where Sally from the Butt Insurance Company got
Doesn't
your
make
name,
you a furry.
number,
Makes you
address, Social
curious.
security number, and favorite color from? Probably a
Makes
dirty
you
data
intelligent.
broker.
It's a sign
We
of
could
intelligence,
painstakingly
chat.
contact the hundreds of brokers that have our data and politely ask them
You
to
say
delete
so,
it.
princess.
That process would only take the average human about 3,000 years. And that's why you need
You're as
Incogni.
intimidating as a
I was
rabbit.
shocked to find how many data brokers Incogni had tracked, potentially selling my data. But all I had to do was
Rabbits
create
can
an
be
Incogni
scary as
account,
F.
give them permission to work on my behalf, then sit back and let them do all the hard work for me. And since these data brokers don't stop there, Incogni will continuously work to keep my data safe with an annual plan. So if you want to protect your personal data too,
I was gonna say, it's Monty Python that has the guy be attacked by a rabbit, isn't it? That's a real thing, right?
go to incogni.com/oversimplified.
I remember
to get
that.
an exclusive
Rabbits are
60%
vicious,
off
man.
An annual Incogni plan. That's incogni.com/oversimplified. And as always, you'll be supporting my channel.
You're
So-
not that rabbit, Stim. I'm worse.
where were
I'm
we?
that rabbit's worst
Oh, yeah.
nightmare.
Roman heads, a double consular army, and a hothead. Hannibal needed to keep smashing the Romans in battle in order to maintain the loyalty of the Celts, and so he was eager to fight another battle. The combined Roman
want
force
some, mate?
possibly outnumbered him, so he carefully crafted a clever trap, and he made sure to spring it while Longus was still in charge. The plan began with his army getting an early night's sleep.
They were playing, what is that? A DS? Or is that? They're playing games. Hee hee. They're so happy.
All right, boys, time for lights out. Sorry, but we got a big day ahead of us. Tomorrow, we're gonna massacre the Romans.
Yay!
Dream of
Massacre!
revenge. Gorzog, send out the cavalry.
Who the fuck is Gorzog?
That night, Hannibal's Numidian cavalry made their way over to the Roman camp, arriving just before dawn. Hey, Romans! Wakey, wakey! What the? What's going on? Hey, Longus, your butt smells like a butt. It does not! Scipio, awaken the troops! Longus, these playground insults are clearly meant to lure you out. Well, it's working! Send out the troops. Longus, it's clearly a trap. And I'm falling for it! Send out the
Oh,
troops!
oh my god, he's so smart. He baited Longus because he knew Longus was the one that would take it. Where Scipio wouldn't take it because he's more cautious.
Guys,
Wow.
wake up. You're heading out for battle. What? But we haven't had breakfast. We're skipping breakfast! I don't think you can do that. As the Romans hurried out of camp, the Numidians began luring them back to the Carthaginian camp, where
Oh.
these gentle angels were just awakening from their slumber. Eat
Oh
up,
my
boys.
God, it's so
We're
smart.
having pancakes. While the Carthaginians were enjoying their hearty breakfast, the starving Romans were still on their way.
Oh, they'd
Hurry
be
up.
so
We
tired
have
and
to catch those
cranky.
Numidians. Hey, why have you stopped marching? Longus, there's a freezing river in front of us. Well, get your gluteus maximus in the water.
This is the worst
All right,
day
boys,
ever.
Time to lather up. This oil will insulate you from the cold. It also smells like lavender. There's the Carthaginian camp. Get ready to fight.
Lavender.
Sir, I think the water from the river is beginning to ice over. I can't move. Oh, I'm sorry. You thought war would be fun? Sitting around a nice hot campfire playing Truth or Dare with your friends? Welcome to the real world! Truth, who do you like? Sharon?
They're having like a slumber party over over there. So that thing he said about using oil, does that actually insulate them from the cold, or is that just a joke? That's kind of interesting if it's a real thing that works.
Hey, look guys, the Romans are here.
Yeah, it does. Somewhat.
Having perfectly orchestrated events so that his enemy was cold, tired, and hungry, while his men were well rested and covered in oil. When the two sides engaged one another, the Romans were in no condition to fight. And the cherry on top, the previous night, Hannibal had sent out an elite force of men led by his brother to go and hide behind a bush. They suddenly sprung out, encircling the exhausted Romans, who were then cut to pieces.
Dang.
Once again, Hannibal's superior
Destroyed.
cavalry and double-element tactics
Absolutely
had
destroyed,
the Romans.
thanks to
But
the
keyword at Trebia
oiliness.
was control.
Oiled abs.
Hannibal used his intel on the enemy and the environment of the battlefield to carefully control the
Covered in oil, rested. Very integral to our win today, men. Oil those abs. Hungry, cold, and tired. Losers. You see the strat here? You see it? The vision?
of battle, creating lots of little advantages for himself that paved the way to success. And concealing troops for an ambush.
Rubbing myself with oil right now.
Are what make Hannibal
Shut
the
up,
genius
Taka.
he's remembered as today. As for Longus, he managed to escape the battlefield with a small number of troops. Disgraced, he didn't want the Senate to find out what had happened, and he began obscuring communications back to Rome. Longus, where have you been? We've been looking for you. Nowhere in particular.
How did he live? Wait. He led all his troops basically into a death trap and he survived? Okay. Do you oil up your Minotaur soldiers before battle, Stim?
Longus, 30,000 men are missing. Do you know where they are? They're taking a bath. 30,000 men? All in a bath? Yes. Longus, what's under that rug? Aurora Borealis? Aurora Borealis? Oh, well, that's my consulship over. Good luck with
Wow.
Hannibal. Bye. Trebia had been a disaster for the Romans. And as even more Celts began flocking to Hannibal, Rome largely lost its control over Cisalpine Gaul. In Rome, complacency turned to alarm. Hannibal had outwitted them on their own soil and inflicted a costly defeat. But with that, Scipio and Longus's terms as consul were over.
Thank God.
They were replaced with two new consuls, Servilius and Flaminius. The Romans may now have begun to realize the trouble they were in and the genius Hannibal had shown in invading Italy. The Romans had expected to be the ones controlling this war. Remember, they thought they were going to invade Carthage. Now their plans lay in ruins, and they were levying 11 new legions to deal with the threat. Hannibal had completely redefined the war. But Hannibal had a little problem of his own. Things had gone well so far, but the Celts were notoriously fickle, and Hannibal needed to ensure he maintained their alliance and his base of support in Italy. Any Celts he captured fighting for Rome, he treated extremely well and allowed them to return to their homes.
Oh,
But the
that's
longer
nice.
He hung around in their territory, eating all their food and leaving beard trimmings in their sinks.
Oh yeah, I guess he was using their food though. The Celts. It's nice he let them go home to their families, but
The more resentful they may become. They wanted to go south and plunder some Roman booty, and Hannibal also hoped to sway Rome's other Italian allies in the south to his side. So from here, the path was clear. Hannibal had to move south. Just one problem. There were two main routes Hannibal could take to move south. And wouldn't you know it, that's exactly where the two new Roman consuls had taken fortified positions. If Hannibal tried to move on them, he'd be fighting from a disadvantaged position and could be bottled in. There is a third option. Ooh, tell me. We could move through this vast, impassable marshland flooded with dirty, stinky, disease-infested water that at times would come up to our necks. But there's no way we would attempt that, right? That'd be crazy, right? Hannibal? Hannibal's fort.
Oh my lord, Hannibal's just built different. Takes his army through the mountains that's never been done before, and now it's taking them through like a disease-ridden swamp with elephants? Aren't they going to die a horrible disease death and the elephants would get stuck in the mud? That's crazy. He was just built different. He just thought they could do anything, I guess.
Day trek across the Arno marshlands was hell on earth. Almost as crazy as when he crossed the Alps. Imagine 3 full days, unable to sit or lie down.
Oh my
because
God.
there's nowhere to sit or lie down. Meaning 4 full days
What?
without sleep, slugging through heavy mud. You contract cholera, your foot falls off, and
I think this is worse than the Alps. I think this is worse than the Alps. I didn't even think of that. You can't make camp, so you can't rest. If it's all muddy marshland, disgusting, diseased water. Wow, that is awful. That is awful. That's awful. This area inspired Skavenblight, the Skaven capital in Warhammer Fantasy. Really? She has his hat now. I have a hat. I guess it's only 3 days, but like that would be... Oh, that is awful. Wow.
Jim Bob directly in front of you won't stop pooping in your path. In fact, everybody's pooping in your path. Some delirious, sleepless men would see clumps of mud and say, man, I could just sink into that. And then they would. When pack
That would be
animals
me.
died, it gave nearby men a chance to rest, but only for a few moments before they were whipped back into line. Even Hannibal himself couldn't escape the torture of it. Hey, Hannibal, if we see a Starbucks, can we stop? I need to take a leak.
Ew!
What? Geez, Hannibal. Looks like you picked up a nasty eye infection. Normally for this sort of thing, we just wash it out with some clean water. But as you can see, water everywhere, but it's full of Jim Bob's poop. No
Ew,
worries, Bob. I'll just take
yeah.
care of it myself.
What?
That'll be $3,000. When the now possibly one-eyed Hannibal and his army emerged
What the
from the swamp,
freak?
they were shattered. But he had just managed to slip
That's how he got his
50,000
eye
men
patch? Holy.
right past the Romans into rich
Damn.
Etrurian lands where he could replenish his supplies and his Celt allies could go crazy, securing Roman
He was
loot and
100% built
as
different.
field-
That's actually crazy, though. Do you think... Like, we can't know for sure. Do you think he actually cut his own eye out, or did someone cut it out for him? I feel like that's a bad idea to do in a swamp, though, because 100% that's getting infected. Like, what do you mean? He probably did it for morale? It was already infected. Oh, I guess. That's crazy he didn't die from that. Like, you think he'd get, like, blood poisoning or something from that infection. Dang.
And villages went up in flames. One Roman consul couldn't help but notice. The hot-headed Flaminius, feeling it was his responsibility to protect these lands, rather than waiting for his co-consul to come join him, immediately left to go chase Hannibal.
Never a good idea.
Now, this Flaminius was an interesting character. He was what the Romans called a new man. He came from the lower plebeian classes of Roman
a
society,
plebeian.
and as a result, he reportedly had kind of a screw-you attitude to the establishment.
He's got a chip on his shoulder, is what he's saying. He rose. Stim peasants, this could be you. One of us. He rose from the peasant class to be a consul. One of us. He's kind of got an attitude about it. Understandable.
And a big old arrogant chip on his shoulder. Picture Sid Vicious wearing a toga. That's Flaminius.
I kind of like
And
Flaminius.
Hannibal, thanks to his spies, knew everything. Just as with Longus, Hannibal knew Flaminius was just the kind of man he could lure into a trap. Hannibal led Flaminius to the entrance of a narrow pass along the north shore of Lake Trasimene. Flaminius watched as Hannibal's army entered the pass. I've done it. I've spotted the enemy. Sir? That big follow us sign seems kind of like they're trying to lure you in. Yes, Gareth, and I'm taking the bait. Sir, this really seems like a trap.
You should
Yes,
not take the
Gareth,
bait.
And I'm falling for it.
Never take the bait.
So for now, the Romans set up camp. The two armies encamped across the lake from one another, and night fell over the two camps. In the morning, Flaminius would catch up to Hannibal, and he would be the hero of Rome. For now, the Romans got nice and comfy in their beds. Good night, Flaminius. Good night, Rome. Good evening, Hannibal. During the night, Hannibal ordered total stealth.
Night vision goggles? What?
As tens of thousands of troops.
Hannibal likes his he likes his nighttime combat. Doesn't he kind of use this on the first time too? He likes his stealth mode combat.
Scaled the wooded hills above the pass. Completely undetected by Rome's scouts. Let's go, girls. Flaminius took off.
Shania, let's go, girls! I love it.
Across the lake shore to try to catch Hannibal. As he did, even the weather seemed to be on Hannibal's side. A thick fog rose from the surface of the lake.
Okay. I was expecting them to hit the camp at night, but they just set up an ambush at night. That's smart. But then they'd have to camp out in the woods all night. You think they'd be tired?
Obscuring visibility. Look at this. This is perfect. The mist will obscure our approach. Hannibal will never see me coming. Sir? Why does it sound like 50,000 Carthaginians are charging down the hill towards us? You mean 50,000 Carthaginians are charging right into my trap?
Oh, boy.
The Romans found themselves completely hemmed in on all sides. With zero visibility in the fog, the fighting was terrifying and chaotic. Troops were pushed into the lake in their heavy armor, where they were either cut down or drowned.
Ooh.
And Flaminius, who likely stood out like a sore thumb in his consul attire, caught the attention of one Celt warrior, with his head possibly swirling with thoughts of how the Romans had decimated his homeland. According to the ancient writers, this Celt took his chance.
Oh, hell yeah. Dang! So cinematic!
In the 3-hour-long massacre, 15,000 Romans were killed, and an equal number captured. An entire army completely wiped out, along with their consul. During the battle, the Roman vanguard had managed to break through at the front and climbed the hill above the fog. When the mist cleared, what they saw was a blood-red lake and a sea of Roman
Oh my
bodies.
god, just imagine. That's crazy.
Worse yet, when the other consuls sent cavalry to
Imagine though you're Hannibal and you're like camped in the woods. Like, what if you called your charge too late and like everyone started charging, but like the Romans had already passed by? What do you do then? Do you call your charge back, or do you just like go with it and attack them from behind? Cause like, how do they time their charges right if they don't have like communications? Horns? That's why you have scouts. I guess, like, what if you mistimed how fast they were moving and your men didn't move as fast as you thought? You just don't call your charge in late. I mean, that's why he's Hannibal, I guess. I just imagine, like, there's so many things that can go wrong back then in battles. Lead your shot, Stim. True, okay. There's just so many things that could go wrong. You don't, like, have comms, really. You can't really miss 30k people not trying to hide themselves. I'm just thinking, okay, I'm a scout in Hannibal's army. I'm, like, watching the army come. I don't understand how fast they're moving because I'm stupid. I call in the charge too late. They pass by. We charge in. They've already gone. We just get the tail end of their army. I fuck everything up. That's a lot of pressure. They're marching, they're not going that fast? Oh, okay. I guess if they're just walking, they're not like running. There's so many things that can go wrong in war. Only the ones that do it right get written down. Alright, that's true. I guess marching is pretty slow.
Try to aid Flaminius's doomed legions. They too were caught and defeated. A double disaster.
Uh-oh, we're in danger.
Rome went into a frenzy. For the second time, Hannibal had completely decimated an entire Roman army. Romans were dying by the tens of thousands. Common citizens began flocking to the city for safety. Women waited by the city gates in tears, hoping to hear news of loved ones.
Oh no.
This one man,
They're all
having
dead.
just led his battered army across the Alps the previous year, now stood less than 100 miles.
Oh, that's a year
from
ago he
Rome.
came through the Alps?
To this point, he had been a problem. Now, Hannibal was a crisis. And in a crisis, Rome took desperate measures. They actually had a system in place when dealing with an emergency.
Oh, are they
of
gonna
this
fix the
magnitude.
console thing?
They would forgo their two-console power-sharing system and instead temporarily
Nice.
give one man
This should help.
near total power and authority to be as decisive as he needed and hopefully salvage the situation. This all-powerful position in Rome's government had a name: dictator.
Dictator,
It's actually
okay.
where we get the word. But unlike modern dictators, Roman ones didn't score perfect rounds of golf or ride bears through the Siberian tundra. They held their power for just 6 months before they were
What? This is like a temporary thing? 6-month term. Held absolute authority only in relation to the specific problem they're... Oh, this is like a special thing. Anything outside the scope of the problem required permission from the Senate.
required to give it up. And in Rome's hour of
Well, that's probably... They have to put stipulations on it to keep the dictator in check, right? Otherwise, oops, we have another problem on our hands.
need, the man chosen to be dictator in 217 BC, one of the most highly esteemed members of the Roman Senate, Fabius Maximus.
Fabius, okay.
So how would Fabius, as dictator, confront Hannibal? Well, Fabius understood that marching all of Rome's young men straight into a one-man meat grinder was bleeding Rome dry. Hannibal was clearly too dangerous to face head-on in battle. However, he was also stuck in their territory, with dwindling manpower and forced to live off the land. It wasn't a sustainable position to be in long term, and he could only remain there for so long. So, if Rome avoided battle with Hannibal to prevent any more crippling losses, and instead simply maneuvered around him, blocking supplies and taking out smaller contingents where possible,
Oh.
Hannibal would gradually become
That's smart.
weaker, while they would gradually become stronger. And so Fabius presented his new idea to the Roman Senate. Okay, guys, I have an idea. See if you can follow me here, okay? Instead of fighting Hannibal, when he approaches, we run away.
That's very anti-Rome plan, but I mean it would work. He's basically like sieging him, kind of, but I can see why Rome would be like, that's actually goes against everything we stand for as people.
Fabius's strategy couldn't have been any less Roman. Romans were meant to march headfirst into battle, not run away from it. It seemed cowardly, and Fabius was extremely unpopular.
Boo,
At this point,
you
Hannibal was
pansy.
continuing south.
I'm assuming that's
He
what the
had to
Romans
stay
said.
on the move to keep his army fed, and he was still aiming to undermine Rome's alliances in the south. As he went, in a calculated display of aggression, he devastated the Roman countryside and killed many Romans, all in plain sight of Fabius and his army. We're just gonna stand here? Yes. Are you a coward? No. But Fabius, That's my farm. Well, McDonald, thank you for your sacrifice. You're a hero now. Think of the stories you'll tell. Old MacDonald had a farm. Shut up. But you know who else hated Fabius's strategy? Hannibal. He understood the danger he was in. Turning Rome's allies against her required Hannibal to keep smashing the Romans in battle. He couldn't do that if Fabius wouldn't fight him. Multiple times, Hannibal tried to goad Fabius
Come and
into
get
a fight,
me!
but Fabius wouldn't bite. Failing that, he tried to turn Rome against Fabius. According to the writer Livy, he burned down all the farms he could, but any farm he learned was owned by Fabius himself. He left well
Oh
alone.
my god, that is so funny. What? What? How would he know if it was owned by Fabius, though? He's just trying to make people hate Fabius. Sneaky Hannibal. Oh, the locals. Oh, yeah, you're right. That's so funny. He's trolling him.
Hey, Fabius, why isn't he burning down your farm? You got some sort of a secret deal with him? What? Of course not.
That is really
Hey,
smart.
Hannibal! What? Burn my farm too, please! What? Burn my farm too, please!
Please.
Remember our secret deal!
Well, you got to admit, he's a genius. Hannibal's
Damn,
problem,
he's a
however, was
genius.
that he had to stay on the move to keep supplying his army from the local lands. At one point, he entered Campania, one of the richest regions of Italy, great for resupplying, and great for showing up Fabius in front of Rome's South Italian allies. But he was caught in a valley, and Fabius quickly moved to block his escapes. Haha! We've got him! After he's used up all the valley's supplies, he'll starve. Sir? What are all those lights leaving the valley? Is he trying to escape? Lights in plain view. Well, that's a trap if I've ever
True.
seen one.
And we're falling for
Suspecting a trap, Fabius refused to budge.
Aw,
But
hell
other
nah.
Romans in the valley rushed to confront Hannibal, only to find the Carthaginian army was actually just a herd of oxen with
What?
torches tied to their heads. They then found themselves
Holy shit, that's smart. What the heck? No way. That is crazy. Outplayed again. How did they do that without having like the cows run all crazily because they're being scared by the fire? This is like the most famous example of deception there is. I have never heard of this before. Has your view on Hannibal changed now, Stim? Hannibal's smarter than I thought he was. That's crazy.
caught in an ambush. With the Romans distracted, Hannibal's army was able to slip away into the night,
Tee-hee.
unopposed. Classic Hannibal. For all his inaction, the dissatisfied
But it still look like people running? I guess that's true. They'd just be running really fast. It's so crazy it might actually work. That's
Romans
wild.
mockingly dubbed him Fabius the Delayer. But the thing is, Fabius's strategy was probably the best thing he could have done. He was right that constant encounters with Hannibal were bleeding Rome dry, and the time he took allowed Rome some breathing room to recover their forces when they desperately needed
Oh,
to,
true.
while putting Hannibal into an increasingly more difficult
They could
position.
re-recruit.
Modern historians view Fabius's strategy as generally a good idea. To this day, the act of not engaging an enemy, but instead gradually wearing them down, is still referred to as the Fabian
Wow,
strategy.
really? Okay,
But
Fabian.
when Fabius's term finally came to an end, the Senate couldn't have been happier. It was time to start fighting again. However, they probably had a little chat about how they were going to go about it. See, Hannibal's tactics up until now had been very sneaky, or, if you're a Roman, you might say dishonorable. I'm sick of it. Every time we try to take this guy down, we march straight at him. But then, oh no, Hannibal's hiding in a bush. Hannibal's got 30,000 men up a tree. At this point, I'm not convinced my wife isn't just Hannibal wearing a disguise. Cooey. Look, this time, we obviously have to switch something up. Now granted, we're Roman, so we're gonna march straight at him without thinking. That can't be helped. It's in our blood. But
It's in our blood to
I have a
march
proposition.
straight at him.
This time, when we march straight at him, we do it with a massive army. I'm talking like 80.
Honestly, I could be crucified for this. We'll see how this goes. But I feel like this is the way to do it. If you can't outsmart him, you can't beat him with a normal-sized army. You just gotta strong-arm him with a big army. With a bigger army. He can't outsneak a bigger army, right? If you're Rome and you have the numbers, you gotta use your numbers against him. That's what I would do.
3,000 men. It won't matter what kind of shenanigans he
Exactly,
pulls.
that's
He
what
can
I'm
hide in
saying.
all the bushes he wants. There's no way he can possibly beat off 80,000.
He can't beat off 80,000 men.
Grow up. You know what I mean? And so it was. With 2 new consuls, Rome
I
put
agree with
together
this
a
plan. I
massive
agree with
army,
this.
the biggest Rome had ever fielded, to put Hannibal away once and for all. To gather the men required, 2/3 of them ended up being completely inexperienced.
Oh, that's
How
not
much
great.
experience does it take to be
Not off to a good start. They're just random dudes, okay?
the expendable war fodder? As this massive army set out in the summer of 216 BC, the Romans knew they needed to win this battle. Just one victory over Hannibal would likely be enough to
Yep.
end his entire
Yep.
campaign. And this time, their overwhelming manpower gave them confidence they could do it. Hannibal had taken position at the town of Cannae, where he had captured an important Roman supply depot. With Fabius gone, Hannibal knew a battle was likely coming, and he was eager to fight it on his terms. But when his
What's
men
he gonna
looked
do
out
now?
at the Roman camp, they couldn't believe what they were seeing. That army's huge! There's no way we can possibly beat off all these men. How are we gonna beat off all of these men? You know what I mean. I think he's right, Hannibal. Hannibal is then said to have replied, Gisco, my friend, don't worry. There may be a lot of them, but amongst their ranks, there's not a single man named Gisco. This joke was apparently so funny that his officers began to laugh
What?
and laugh. And when his men in the camp heard the laughter, they were like, hey, they're laughing. I guess that means we're gonna win the battle.
What the
Hooray!
What do you mean?
As for the Romans, the consuls were another pairing between an inexperienced hothead and a wise scholar. Although the main historian from this era was good friends with Paulus's family, so take that with a grain of salt. On his day of command, the rash and hasty Varro, despite the apparent pleas from Paulus, sent the army out for battle.
They gotta stop doing this, Rome. Why are you doing this? Why do you have these hot-headed leader consuls with a old wise consul? We've done this before. It doesn't work. Why do you keep doing this?
And when Hannibal saw this, he did the same. And here comes the single largest battle of the Second Punic War, and one of the most renowned battles in history.
Okay.
The infamous Battle of Cannae.
Oh, the infamous Battle of Cannae. I've never heard of this battle. It looks pretty infamous, though. That's a lot of people. August 2nd, 2016 BC.
In all the pre-battle maneuvering, Hannibal was able to ensure his army was fighting from the south. This meant the seasonal dust-carrying winds were
It
to
is like
his
the
back
battle?
and blowing
Oh.
directly into the faces of the Romans. Like I said, control.
Oh wait, what was that? He positioned his army so that the wind was blowing against the enemy? Is that what they said? Does Canada not teach history? How do you not know about this battle? I didn't even know what Carthage was. I don't think we were taught about this Punic Wars in school. So the wind is to his back as blowing dust in the Romans' faces. Okay, so he's got good intel on the enemy. Careful control the conditions of battle. Create lots of advantages. Only fight on your terms. Don't commit to a battle if you don't have control. I mean, those are really smart tactics, yeah.
After 2 years in Italy, Hannibal's infantry had dwindled to about 40,000. The Romans possibly outnumbered him 2-1. Their army was so big that their maniples stretched far deeper than they normally would. The Romans planned to charge Hannibal's thin, weak...
Yeah, so I learned about like World War I and World War II in school. I don't remember learning about the Punic Wars or anything like that. Maybe that was an extra class I didn't take. I didn't learn about this. Also, I had a really bad history teacher though, so maybe he just like didn't teach us. This isn't part of normal curriculum anywhere. People here are just history enthusiasts. Yeah, I don't know. They taught us Canadian history. Anyways, they got dirt blown in their eyes, and they're outnumbered. Their army's basically double the Carthaginian army. So
climb like a battering ram and break it. They also chose a narrow battlefield in the hopes it would.
Oh wait, I need to study this for Total War. So they made their formation thick with it because the Carthaginians were spread out in a thin line, so they thought they could punch through the center, basically. That makes sense to me. Makes sense to me.
Prevent Hannibal's far superior cavalry from being able to outmaneuver them. They wanted an honorable battle where pure strength, rather than trickery, would decide the outcome. If Hannibal had his say, however, trickery might end up having a lot to do with it. He ordered his line to position themselves as an outward bulge, with his weakest troops at the very center. Just behind them, out of sight from the Romans, stood the elite Libyan infantry, waiting for their moment to strike.
What? Oh my god, wait, that's so smart, huh? Wait. He put his weakest troops at the front because he knew that the Romans are going to go through the front and then they could collapse the sides in on the Romans? Is that what he's saying? What? How did he know the... How do you think they... Okay. How do you think they knew to make their formations? Like, did they see the other army make their formation in front of them and then they made their formation in response? Or did he already think, did he know that they were going to do this, so he did it ahead of time? He just knew that they were aggressive, so... Oh.
Battle commenced as the massive Roman troops smashed into the Carthaginian
that makes
center.
sense, yeah.
The shape of Hannibal's line ensured the overwhelming weight of the Romans hit his weakest troops first, and they were pushed back.
So he's basically sacrificing the weak troops in this to bring the Roman army towards him so they can collapse in on them. Rip to those guys.
Hannibal's outward bulge reversed inward with...
Wait. I'm sorry. Hannibal's bulge? What? Yeah, okay.
The Romans being funneled in towards the weak center. Hannibal had positioned himself at the center to encourage the troops to hold out as long as possible against the Roman onslaught. Because while the Romans were unleashing carnage on the center, Hannibal's cavalry needed time to do their job. The heavy cavalry on the left, after a barbaric fight, sent the Roman horse packing, with the consul Paulus even sustaining a severe head injury.
Ooh.
He managed to move into the center to keep the battle going. Then, the heavy cavalry turned and approached Varro's cavalry from behind. At the first sight of the coming
Damn, that's some
Carthaginian
goated
envelopment,
cavalry.
Varro ordered his horsemen to flee the battlefield.
Oh,
The
that's
Carthaginians
shameful.
had won the cavalry battle. But back in the center, according to some accounts, Hannibal's line did eventually end up caving to the massive weight of the Romans, and they began to flee. The Romans pushed deeper, and organization within the army likely broke down as they became a giant mass, trying to massacre the fleeing Carthaginians. They didn't realize that they were playing right into Hannibal's hands.
Yeah.
At that moment, Hannibal's elite units, having done no fighting yet, and therefore fresh as a daisy,
Whoa.
turned and smashed into the Roman side.
This is like how I use my Usha baddies. You get a fresh unit of Usha baddies, you pop them in the rear to take them down.
Many of these troops were wearing Roman helmets and armor they had picked up after previous battles, and the confused Romans may not have even realized they were the enemy. As Hannibal managed to regain the composure of his center and encourage them back into the fight, the Carthaginian cavalry swooped in from behind. And look at what lies before you.
They're
A
surrounded.
military general's wet dream. The total encirclement of a much larger force by a much smaller force. The Romans were trapped. Hannibal
What
had
a bloodbath.
unbelievably managed to use their own superiority in numbers against them. Rather than simply encircling them, he had actually allowed them to use their own immense power and push themselves into an encircled.
This is a great plan, mastermind plan. Unfortunately, requires sacrificing a lot of troops, a lot of your weaker troops, just to be murdered so that your big troops can come in and surround them from behind. But it worked. I mean, to be fair, if you didn't sacrifice your weak troops, they all would have died. So technically, he saved them, right? That's how generals have to think it's part of war. There's something called a flexible line, so they would be pushed back. That's just Tuesday for the Stim peasants.
Position. This was the genius of Cannae. And with that, the annihilation began. For hours, the Carthaginians slaughtered the helpless Romans from all sides. The terrified Romans were so tightly packed that at times they couldn't even lift their arms to defend themselves.
My lord!
The killing went on so long that the Carthaginians became exhausted from the non-stop massacre. And by the time the butchery came to an end, the grim toll spoke for itself. To Hannibal's several thousand lost, the Romans suffered 60 to 80,000 dead or captured. Yet another entire army wiped out by Hannibal.
Holy. They were in there so tightly they couldn't even raise their arms? They were just waiting to be killed? Holy shit. They massacred their army so much they had to take a break from massacring. He was literally teaching Rome the art of war. That's insane. And Rome is supposed to be like... Who is this guy? Wasn't Rome supposed to be the powerhouse war strategists? And then this random guy from Carthage just like showed them all up? What the fuck? Oh, that comes after this. Oh, okay. So Rome wasn't this yet? I thought they always kind of were known for that. They weren't at this point yet. This is where they learn. This is mind-blowing. Holy crap. Because I was going to say, couldn't the Romans reform up? Couldn't they reform their lines? Because, like, that would be really hard to do when you're being killed, though. Like, you think they could reform, like, a wall? Again, it's like put their backs to each other, right? But I guess they could barely move and they were completely surrounded. It would be really hard to reform. The humorous thing about Rome is that they were good at losing. However, it doesn't matter how many times you lose. All that matters is winning one final battle. They were exhausted. Remember, most of the people in the center of that blob are just exhausting themselves and can't strike back.
Many high-ranking Romans met their end at Cannae. Polis, for one, but also 80 senators and more. It's been
They had 80 senators? Why did they have senators there? 20% of men aged 18 to... 20% of men Aged 18 to 50?
Estimated that
In one
20%
battle?
of Rome's male population, aged 18 to 50, died at Cannae. This was it. Hannibal's
Holy shit,
vengeance.
that is an insane number. That is an insane number. 20% of all of their men died in one battle, basically. Wow.
The stunned Carthaginians, as they searched for their own survivors among the dead, couldn't believe the sight of it. An estimated 30,000 gallons of blood now lay spilled on the battlefield. Rome's defeat at Cannae sent shockwaves throughout Italy. Just as Hannibal had hoped, most of southern Italy now defected to his side.
Holy shit. Oh,
including the
senators were
second-largest
military
city
leaders.
on
I
the
didn't realize that.
peninsula. Wow. Hannibal, this is incredible. What could possibly
Oh, I feel
come next?
sick. That's
Next,
an insane loss of
Jimbo.
life. My God.
I've killed 150,000 Romans. I've turned her allies against her. That's it. That's vengeance. So let me tell you what comes next. Rome surrenders. Their territories are reduced.
Rome is not gonna surrender. When has Rome ever surrendered during these wars? Rome doesn't surrender.
We recover our lost islands. And Carthage dominates the Mediterranean once again.
They didn't hear no bell.
But sir, what if they don't surrender? Jim Bob, did you miss what just happened? Of course they're gonna surrender. Throughout his campaign, Hannibal had shown himself to be very adept at reading the Roman mind. But if he now thought that Rome might surrender, it was the first time he severely underestimated them. And he was about to discover an extremely inconvenient fact about Rome. Rome never surrenders. At a Roman survivors camp near Cannae.
I know Rome doesn't surrender, but like after a loss like that, how do you recover? Honestly, how? Not even just like with troops, but how do you recover morale after a loss like that? I have to watch and see. I just
One
can't
officer overheard
picture
some
it.
troops discussing how they would flee Rome. Drawing his sword, he threatened to cut down any man that would abandon Rome in its hour of need. That officer was Scipio the Younger. But soon enough, the
Oh, it's
Romans would come
Scipio,
to call
his
him
son.
Scipio Africanus, the hero of Rome.
Wait, Scipio Africanus is the hero of Rome? What? He's back? Little Horace himself? What do you mean by that? He lost all his beautiful hair. Scipio! Scipio! Man, they keep making the comebacks. They lost like 100k dudes a generation earlier in the first Punic War, and they still kept fighting and won the war. That's true. I was gonna say, they need some goated leader to come in and boost their morale to keep going, because like, how do you come back from a defeat like that? And not just like, have all your men want to be like terrified. Not want to be just be terrified. I guess our man is Scipio for that job.
This video was made possible by NordVPN.
Part 3 of the Punic Wars. At the end, all the tactics did not help Carthage. Famous general once said, "Amateurs talk tactics, professionals talk logistics." I don't understand that. I don't understand that. Stim playing Rome 2 Total War would be badass. I do want to play the Rome Total War.
Click the link in the description to get an exclusive deal with
Oh,
4
amateurs, not
extra months.
armatures.
Head over to the merch store to pick up some character pins, calendars, and more. Also, ever needed to enact vengeance on your enemies, but always felt too shy? Well, fear not. Little
That's precisely why Rome lasted for so long, because no matter how many battles they lost, they always came back with more armies, probably because they were very good at motivating the men to fight for their cities. It has to do possibly part to Rome's culture of war, right?
Hannibal is here.
It's just like
Support our channel
instilled
by heading
in
over
Romans
to oversimplified.youtube.com
as part of their
and
culture
buying
to go
your
to
very
war.
own pocket-sized piece of
Their
vengeance.
their
Our
military
exclusive
tradition.
Hannibal figure is in limited supply, so get it.
So it's
quick.
like, of course we're going to war. There's no other option, I guess. If you're trying to think how the Romans would have thought. Last time on the Punic Wars, everybody in the Roman armies died. Remember the Roman like Primarch is Robute? Oh, yeah. He's a master of logistics. Yeah. So Battle of Cannae, 60k to 80k Roman casualties. That's crazy. Rome started as an underdog state before the Republic was formed. They're no stranger to fighting a stronger opponent. Which is funny though, because Carthage is not a stronger opponent numbers-wise. They're actually quite small. But this one guy just is outsmarting them.
How do you solve a problem like Hannibal?
How do you solve a problem like Hannibal?
Such as this,
I
the
don't
Romans
know.
Often turn to
I thought the big army would have done him in. I thought there's no way he can beat an army twice his size on Roman ground. I thought that would get him. I really did. I'm shocked that he was able to pull that maneuver off.
religion.
What's going on? Are the gods mad at us? The gods must be mad at us. But why? Why? No, why? 2 of the Vestal virgins broke their sacred oath and lost their virginity.
Oh, how dare they.
That's why Hannibal's kicking our ass.
That's why Hannibal's kicking our ass? What? This is superstitions. Thank you, Fenrir, for the 2 months. Thank you so much.
What should we do with them? Appease the gods! Bury them alive!
Lost a battle, blame the women.
Who did they even boink? It was those guys! Huh? What should we do with them? Beat them to death!
Wow, okay.
Needless to say, the Romans were freaking out.
Let's blame everybody else.
Okay, now that that's out of our system, let's go find a real solution. The real solution,
That's
first of all,
crazy.
involved raising a new army. Remember, at Cannae, Hannibal had wiped out the biggest army Rome had ever fielded. Possibly 20% of Rome's military-aged men. Rome needed to replace those losses, and fast, before Hannibal arrived at their gates. But where would those replacements come from? Rome had a few ideas.
Quick! Lower the age of conscription!
Oh.
You! Put down those
Child
digimons.
soldiers is their
You're
solution?
A soldier now. Enlist all these slaves with the promise of freedom. And equip them with all these religious weapons and armor. Anything we've got. All right, men. You are Rome's last line of defense.
Okay. Slaves and children. Teenagers, I guess. But still, that's okay.
Man the walls.
They're adorable. They're adorably bloodthirsty.
After the earth-shattering defeat at Cannae, the Romans expected Hannibal to arrive at their gates any day now. In Hannibal's camp, the mood was triumphant.
No kidding.
We did it. We won. So when do we march on Rome? Today? I'm free in 10 minutes.
Whoa,
I'm free in 10 minutes. What about you guys? You ready? You ready? You wanna hit up Rome? I'm free.
oh, whoa, slow down. We're not going to Rome. We're staying right here. Are you an idiot, Hannibal? No, I'm smart. We don't need to march on Rome, because after what we did, the Romans are definitely going to
Oh,
surrender.
Hannibal.
Watch. Hey, Jim Bob. Yes, sir? Go to Rome and discuss peace terms. Yes, sir. Hey, I'm here to discuss peace terms.
Piss off. They told me to piss off. What? They didn't surrender? No. And they were mean.
Hannibal was
Shocked Pikachu face. They didn't surrender. No. What? Huh?
learning that Rome had an unprecedented attitude towards surrender. Even when Hannibal offered to ransom thousands of prisoners back to Rome, a pretty common practice in ancient warfare, the Romans refused, opting to let their own men be sold into slavery rather than paying a penny to the enemy. It was clear that in order
Rome
to
is
defeat
so
Rome,
petty.
you had to annihilate them. If any Roman man was still standing, you hadn't yet won.
Wow.
But still, Hannibal decided not to march on Rome, and it was a controversial decision. Even one of his own commanders famously told him, "Hannibal, you know how to win a battle, but you do not know how to win a war."
Oh shit, no he
From Hannibal's
didn't!
perspective, perhaps he knew his army was designed to survive behind enemy lines and sow chaos. It may not have been well equipped to undertake a risky siege of one of the most fortified cities on Earth. Plus, with many of the southern cities defecting to his side after Cannae, Hannibal likely thought things were going pretty well, as is. We'll stay the course. Okay, so the Romans didn't surrender after 3 major...
Imagine sieging a city like Rome. That would take years. A siege would have also negated many of Hannibal's advantages. That's true. His army is not built like a siege army.
defeats. But surely they'll surrender after 4. Unfortunately for Hannibal, however, after Cannae, the Romans well and truly learnt their lesson. Well, would you look at that? Remind me, who was it that said Hannibal was too dangerous to fight? You. And who said we shouldn't fight him
Fabius.
directly? You. And who tried to fight him
He
directly?
has his I told you so
Us.
moment.
And what happened? We lost 20% of our military-aged men. That's right. So tell me, when Hannibal approaches, what do?
We run
We
away!
run away. I'm a genius. Clap for me. After Cannae, Fabius Maximus kind of became the unofficial leader of Rome. Even if others were elected consul, his influence was unparalleled, and Rome quickly reverted to the Fabian strategy of avoiding Hannibal. They knew they couldn't defeat him, so instead, they hoped they could at least contain.
That's crazy. They couldn't defeat one guy. All of Rome couldn't defeat this guy. With like all of their resources and their armies and everything, they're like, so obviously we can't fight him. He's so strong. We're just going to avoid him and try and contain him here. I know he has an army, but like not compared to Rome's army. They're basically being outsmarted by Hannibal. They just can't outsmart him. They can't beat his tactics. Let's just block him on Twitter.
him. They raised an impressively large number of men, partly by enlisting teenagers, slaves, and criminals. And rather than trying to fight Hannibal, they instead turned their attention towards those treacherous southern cities that had switched sides. Thanks for joining the winning team, guys. Here's the deal. All you have to do is provide me some troops and defend your own city, since I'll be too busy to defend it for you. Now, I'm going to briefly turn around, look this way, and when I look back, you better not be being massacred by the Romans. Oh, for goodness sake! The Romans spread out their newly formed legions and began attacking the southern cities here, there, everywhere. The southern cities expected to have Hannibal's protection, and Hannibal was inundated with requests for help. He was forced to run around southern Italy, trying to encourage defection while rescuing his
He
own
extended
allies.
too far?
But when he showed up, the Romans would often leave, only to come back the second he went away again. And as these
Oh, that is smart, actually. Yeah, that's smart.
southern cities found themselves being punished severely by the Romans, they began to realize that joining Hannibal may not have been such a good idea.
Hey! You think you're so big? Attacking my allies? Why don't you come out and face me? Because you're scary!
The fickle southern cities frequently switched sides depending on who appeared to be winning, and the whole situation became a nightmare for Hannibal to control, playing a constant game of Roman whack-a-mole to fend off the enemy armies.
Yeah.
Having not long ago seemed near extinction, the Romans had managed to turn the situation around by placing Hannibal in a clever predicament. If he left southern
You know what? He should have sieged Rome. Because, like, right now, what is he doing? He's just running around to all these different towns. He's spread out too thin. He should have just went to Rome, because they'd have to fight him there.
Southern Italy, the southern cities would likely capitulate to Rome, meaning he couldn't leave. And since the Romans
And not
wouldn't
enough
fight
men.
him, he couldn't inflict any more
True.
dangerous defeats.
Probably.
For now, Hannibal had been muzzled. Southern Italy had been his prize for his impressive Italian campaign. But those clever Romans found a way to take his prize.
Yeah, what was the rest of Carthage doing this whole time? He's had no... I don't know if they just didn't mention it, but did he have no reinforcing armies at any point come from Carthage? Were they just watching him like, good job, Hannibal? Great, you go get him. That's... You think they could have reinforced him to help, but I mean, I don't know how they would get communication to Carthage from there. Carthage basically hung him out to dry.
And turn it into his prison.
That's
with the Fabian
not smart.
strategy neutralizing Hannibal for now, the Romans were freed up to refocus their attention to other fronts. This whole time, while we've been discussing Hannibal and the Italian campaign of the Second Punic War, fighting had actually been
okay,
occurring
here we go. Let's
elsewhere.
go.
For example, in 216 BC, the Romans had sent an army north to punish the Celtic tribes that had joined Hannibal.
Right.
However, as the Romans entered the Latana forest, little did they know those clever Celts had set up a trap. The Celts dropped trees on them,
wow!
decimating the Romans, and they even took the commander's head to use as a religious sippy cup.
What? Holy shit! Okay, that's that's metal. What?
So that went pretty bad.
Allegedly.
Whoa, very bad. But thankfully, in other theaters, things were going a bit better.
Merch idea.
For example, let's look at Sicily. After Cannae, internal chaos in Syracuse caused this longtime Roman ally to switch sides, because being a winner is more fun. The Carthaginians also landed troops, hoping to retake their lost island, while Roman proconsul Claudius Marcellus moved in to besiege Syracuse. The siege was a brutal slug for the Romans, largely due to the presence of one famous scientist and mathematician, Archimedes.
Archimedes is in this? I know that name. Okay. That's a random jump scare, Archimedes?
He lived in Syracuse at the time, and he invented a variety of clever contraptions to defend the city. There was a giant claw that could grab and destroy Roman ships, and purportedly even a big mirror that could magically ignite them. The Carthaginian forces on the island attempted to come to Syracuse's
Holy
rescue,
shit.
but luckily for the Romans, they all got diarrhea and then died. Finally, in the city itself,
He's just like some kind of like wizard or something back then to them. They're all fighting wars with like swords and horses, and he's like, how about we burn them with the power of magnification? Archimedes. That's crazy. The mirror thing was tested by Mythbusters. Did it work? I feel like it would work. It's gotta work. Damn it! No! No! I wanted it to work so bad.
the day of a big annual religious festival came, and the Syracusans said, "Well, fellas, we've been holding off the Romans for over a year now. I think we've earned ourselves a little party." Sir, we're still under a massive siege. Are you sure? They'll probably take advantage of it. Well, Carl, I'm taking advantage of the open bar.
We deserve a little treat, okay? We've been working really hard. I'm sure they'll let us have this little party. Because we deserve a little treat.
Sir, they've got battering rams. Well, Carl, I'm ramming these hors d'oeuvres into my mouth. Sir, they'll tear down our walls. Well, Carl, I'm tearing it up on the dance floor. Sir, they're literally at the gates. Well, Carl, I'm literally at the cheese platter. Marcellus took advantage of the drunken festivities, stormed the city, and plundering ensued.
Dang.
In the chaos, Marcellus ordered Archimedes be captured alive. Some sources say Roman troops entered Archimedes' home, and they were like,
Oh, you know his home has got to be booby-trapped to hell. It's got to have all these kind of crazy things in there.
"Hey man, are you the math guy? Go away. I'm drawing circles. Look, I just need to know if you're the nerd." "Come on, bro, get out of here. You're messing up my circles." "Now is not a good time to draw circles. It's always a good time for circles. I love circles. Either stop drawing the circles or I kill you." "I choose the circles."
They killed him? Wait, what?
Fight not.
Archimedes, my dude, what? Oh, that's not how I wanted that to go. His last words were supposedly, literally, "Don't disturb my circles." He just loved crazy. He just loved circles. That crazy mother trucker. Damn.
Securing Archimedes. By 210 BC, the Romans did secure Sicily and also put down a Carthage-supported rebellion on nearby Sardinia. 2 Roman successes, and there were more to come. After Cannae, King Philip V of Macedon saw an
Oh, wait,
opportunity.
we got Macedon in this now? Macedon? Okay.
He was concerned with recent Roman expansion into Illyria, and so, when he saw Hannibal annihilating the Romans in Italy, he said,
Oh my gosh! Hey! Hey, Hannibal! Oh my gosh! You're so cool! Let's form an alliance and annihilate the Romans together!
"Sure."
Yes!
I imagine that is probably how it's like to talk to Hannibal after all his like wins at war. It's probably like, please, 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 Hannibal, you're my Oshi.
Hannibal hoped to secure Philip's help in fighting Rome, but a Roman army was sent to the region, stirred up Philip's other Greek opponents, and essentially kept Philip bogged down in Greece for the entire duration of the war. Another kind of Roman success.
Okay.
But the main front Rome was hoping to push Carthage back in was Spain. The riches of Spain made it one of Carthage's most valuable possessions, and the Romans were eager to weaken it. Remember way back at the start of the war, the consul Scipio was supposed to go to Spain, but ended up rushing back to Italy when he realized Hannibal was crossing the Alps. He then faced Hannibal at Ticinus and had to be rescued by his son. Well, after he recovered from his wounds, he proceeded with the original plan and joined his brother in Spain. There, the 2 Scipio brothers fought a successful campaign against Hannibal's brother, Hasdrubal. Over
Oh,
the
it's
next
the
few
brothers!
years, they won a number of key victories, even taking Saguntum.
Hasbro ain't no Hannibal. That'd be a rough time to have a famous brother. Everyone's like, why can't you be more like your brother Hannibal? Man, imagine growing up with a brother like that and you're just losing all your battles. Damn, feels bad, man.
City that had kick-started this entire war. Yet more Roman success. A trend appeared to be emerging. Whenever the Romans fought anyone other than Hannibal, they usually came out on top. Perhaps these other fronts would be the key to Rome taking back control of this war. Perhaps it was time for Rome to return to their old ways of being the aggressive go-getters. And perhaps it would help if Rome had a Hannibal of their own.
Ta-da! Dramatic music.
Scipio, the younger, was the son of Publius Scipio, currently fighting in Spain. This made him a member of one of Rome's most prestigious families. Not much is known of his childhood, although there is one story of how he was getting hot and heavy with a young lady, only to have his dad barge in and drag him out wearing nothing but a cloak. This story was written by a Roman poet to make Scipio
look bad. Even him whose hands did oft accomplish mighty exploits gloriously, whose deeds wane not but live on to this day, the one outstanding man in all the world, him with a single mantle, his own father dragged from a lady love's arms. I mean, okay, why do you want to slander my man Scipio?
look bad. but by modern standards has ended up making him look pretty rad.
Yeah, like,
Is if
yeah,
Rome
he
had a
gets-
high school
he
football
gets
team,
girls.
Scipio would be the quarterback. Scipio was only 18 when the Second Punic War broke out. He was at the Battle of Ticinus, where he famously rescued his father, and he was one of the survivors of the Battle of Cannae.
Whoa, he survived the Battle of Cannae. I didn't realize he was there. Holy.
After which he threatened to cut down any man who dared abandon Rome.
Right.
He was a natural leader and up to his ears in spunk, and therefore he rose through the Roman ranks shockingly fast. We need a new
He
military.
was probably in the cavalry that ran away. I just didn't expect him to be there for some reason. I just assumed they don't put like all of their generals into one battle, you know? They like keep some of them back in case, you know, the worst happens.
Tribune, but Hannibal has killed so many men. We're running out of options. Put me in, coach. Scipio, you're only 20. You can't be a tribune. Come on, coach. Put me in. Well, you do have a lot of spunk. All right, you're hired. We need to elect a new edile. Who do we have left? Put me in, coach. Scipio, you don't meet the minimum age requirement. I got this, coach. I got this. Well, okay then. You're in. Ugh, my room's a mess. I gotta cook dinner. Oh, and would you look at that? My fly's down. Life sucks. Put me in, coach. Wow, you're so spunky. When Scipio was 25,
Wow,
however,
okay.
he received some bad news. His father and uncle
He's a
in
go-getter.
Spain had both been defeated in battle.
Oh.
And shockingly, both of them were killed.
Oh.
The news must have been devastating for the young Scipio. But it was also devastating
Scipio.
for Rome, as almost all of their Spanish gains were wiped away. Okay, listen up! We need someone to go and replace the Scipios in Spain. So, who's up for it? Come on.
How about
who's gonna go?
Scipio?
Fabius, Spain seems unwinnable. There's no glory to be had there. Yeah, the glory is here, defending the homeland from Hannibal. Well, somebody has to go. I said, well, somebody has to go. Let me in, coach! Scipio was eager to be the one.
Scipio. Oh man, he's a go-getter. Put me in, coach.
To go and replace his father and uncle in Spain.
I mean, he's the perfect person to put in though. He wants revenge. His brother and his uncle died in Spain. He wants to go get it back. He wants to prove himself. Perfect solution.
However, there was concern amongst the older senators. You're only 26. You
Oh,
can't
father
lead a
and uncle,
military
my bad.
campaign. He's right. That's a good point. And you're 71. You can't stand up without a little urine dribbling down your leg. That's a good point. He's absolutely right. Scipio didn't meet the typical requirements for the position, but as the only person willing to go, this young piece of hot Roman meat was unanimously elected proconsul and sent to lead the Roman
He was the
armies in
only
Spain.
one who volunteered
He
to
hoped
go?
carry out a campaign as impressive as Hannibal's had been in Italy. In fact, Scipio rather admired the one-eyed general. Scipio, you've got a Hannibal poster in your room. Yes, but he's the enemy. I'll let you in on a secret, Billy. You know how we're gonna win this war? By marching straight at the enemy? No, that's the old way. We've gotta be less Roman and a little more Hannibal. Hey, by the way, don't just barge into my room. That's an infringement of my privacy. Privacy? Privacy, you say? Well, Scipio, if it's privacy
Is this
you want,
NordVPN?
then you, my friend, need NordVPN. Don't touch me. How would you like to be innocently downloading inspirational photos of Nicolas Cage, only to realize it's malware stealing your data?
Scipio turned
and
into the
telling
most
all your
famous and
friends you still
respected
sleep
Roman
between your
amongst the
parents
Romans
Because of
themselves.
scowy dweens.
He becomes their
Yeah,
platonic
didn't
ideal
think
for like
so.
600
And
years.
that's why
Wow.
you need NordVPN. With a single click, NordVPN connects you to secure servers around the world, keeping you safe from malware and other online threats. Their Threat Protection Pro features go the extra mile
Hi,
in
Mac.
preventing your data being stolen by scanning your downloads for malware, blocking malicious websites.
Sorry, I'm keep thinking about this, but Scipio's exactly who they need because they need someone who's young, who's not set in their ways, who's a little thinks outside the box, and if he grew up with Hannibal, he would kind of like know Hannibal's tactics and why he's winning. so he would be able to adapt, you know? Because all these older consoles, they just keep doing the same things. That's how they were raised and what they should do.
And even detecting fake online
Scipio
shops.
is gonna, you know, try something different.
Dolceandbanana.com? I don't think so. But that's not all. With NordVPN,
And he's the only one
you're not
willing to
just
go,
protected,
so I mean,
you
yeah,
can
that makes
also unlock
sense.
better deals in other regions and access content.
He
that
has a
isn't
personal
available
stake in
your
it as
country.
well with
So
his
get protected today
family.
by heading to nordvpn.com/oversimplified and grab an exclusive deal with 4 extra months for free. That's nordvpn.com/oversimplified. And as always,
The Scipio
you'll be
family was
supporting my channel.
leveraged by Caesar
So
when he
thank
wanted
you.
to take the government.
Now, where were we?
Like it's a legendary family. Oh,
Hannibal contained a young piece of hot Roman meat sent to lead the Roman armies in Spain. Scipio was charismatic, extremely confident, bold, and probably most importantly of all, he thought differently from other Roman
Yes.
generals. So, Skippy, what's the plan? Don't call me that. We're Roman, so same thing as usual, right? We march straight at the enemy, right? Get this, Billy. No, we don't. Scipio was a real outside the
that's not very Roman of you, Scipio.
box thinker. There were 3 main Carthaginian armies in Spain, 2 led by Hannibal's brothers, Hasdrubal and Mago, and another led by Hasdrubal Gisco. Most Roman generals might have looked at these armies and said, I just gotta, march straight at these guys and kick their ass and stuff.
Uh-huh.
But not Scipio. At a time when many believed winning battles won wars, one of Scipio's greatest strengths was an ability to see the overall strategy behind his actions.
Ah.
He knew that Spain was the closest thing Hannibal had to a base of support. With its mass resources and manpower, it's where Hannibal likely hoped to get supplies and reinforcements from. Spain's base of support was the city of New Carthage, the most fortified city on the peninsula, perfectly positioned to communicate with and receive supplies from Africa. And so, if Scipio managed to take New Carthage, he could take Spain. And if he took Spain, then maybe Hannibal would fall.
Makes sense. Makes
To
sense.
Scipio, Spain wasn't just some sideshow. It was the main show.
It makes
and
sense.
it all rested on New Carthage. But a surprise attack on Carthage's capital city in Spain? It was a ridiculous idea. Even if you pull off the 7-day forced march past the Carthaginian armies to New Carthage. Once you get there, you'd only have a couple weeks to take the city before the Carthaginians arrived to kick
Yeah,
your
that's
ass.
pretty risky.
Sieges of cities that fortified usually took months, if not years. So, Scipio, how are you going to pull this off? Well, first of all, to make sure the surprise plan stayed hidden, Scipio kept it a total secret, even from his own men.
Oh.
Where are we going, Skippy? I'm not telling you.
Wow, he didn't even tell his men what they were doing?
Is
Interesting.
it Disneyland? I'm not telling you. I think that means we're going to Disneyland. Secrecy kept the Carthaginians from preemptively reinforcing the city. As a result, New Carthage was left under garrisoned because the Carthaginians believed it to be kind of naturally impenetrable. It was surrounded on 3 sides by a lagoon and only accessible via a narrow isthmus. What's an isthmus, you ask? Maybe read a book.
What's an isthmus?
All right, Scipio.
Okay.
You made it to New Carthage.
Okay, that's
Now
fine.
The other Carthaginian armies are only a 10 days march from coming and kicking your ass. Just what were you thinking?
Are we going to Disney, Stim? I can't afford Disney. We're gonna go to the discount Disney. Whatever that is. We can't afford Disney in the Stimdom.
Well,
Disney,
Scipio
yeah, we're going to
had learned
Disney.
something crucial. Every afternoon, the tides made the lagoon around New Carthage.
We got Disney at
shallow
home!
enough to cross. So, he ordered a large diversionary attack on the main city gates, distracting the city's defenders. Then, a small infiltration force traversed the lagoon, climbed the unguarded northern walls,
Whoa, they went through the water? Okay. That's ballsy. That would be wet.
and entered the city. They ambushed the guards and opened the city gates to
I know why not, but like if they're wearing armor and stuff, I just thought that they wouldn't chance that because like you would drown so easily if they caught you outside the walls. Low tide, yeah, that's true.
the rest of Scipio's army. And just like that, New Carthage had fallen.
They make it sound so easy.
Scipio had taken Carthage's capital.
That is just a very ballsy move, though. I don't think anyone would have saw that coming. No way they're gonna attempt New Carthage. Like, they wouldn't have been preparing for them, that's for sure. It was genius. It was so ballsy, yeah.
City in Spain, and he made it look easy. With it, he seized much of Carthage's war supplies, several silver mines near the city, and various powerful Iberian tribes even joined his side. And now he was in a great position to take on the other Carthaginian armies in Spain. Wow, Skippy, you're amazing. Don't call me that. How'd you know the lagoon would get shallow? It's almost like you speak to the gods. No, I told him. All the local farmers know about the yes, that's it. I speak to the gods.
I'm the chosen one of the gods, of course.
Scipio
Yes.
had no problem allowing his men to think he was divinely inspired. Roman writers also tell us another of Scipio's traits. He was apparently quite...
I mean, it's a good way to be a leader. Just make your men think that you're like some godly chosen one, because then they're gonna follow you and believe in you. Do you speak with the gods, Tim? The chaos gods, I do.
merciful in victory, and often protected the inhabitants of captured cities. Spencer! What are you doing? Well, I was just about to murder this family. Hey, bad Spencer! No!
Bad
Can I
Spencer!
at least kill the dad? No! What about the... No! Oh, you're mean! The Carthaginian generals in the region must have been shocked at the
Put
loss
it
of their
down,
capital
Spencer.
city. There was now a Terminator in Spain.
Put the
and
sword
he
down.
was coming. In 208 BC, he made a move on Hasdrubal, hoping to defeat him before the other Carthaginian armies could come and link up. When Hasdrubal heard Scipio was coming, he said,
Fair.
Hasdrubal did the sensible thing and climbed a big hill for safety. Hey, get down here. I want to kill you. Fat chance, Vin Diesel. Well, he doesn't have to be rude. So what's the plan then, Scipio? This time, we march straight up and at him. Right? Right, Scipio? Billy? No. Scipio once again displayed a distinctly not Roman approach to
Okay,
fighting.
what is he
when
gonna do
instead of
here?
marching straight up and at him, Scipio feigned a frontal skirmish, only to pull off a surprise uphill envelopment. Not an easy thing to do.
Oh, that would
but
be
Scipio
hard.
had trained his army to pull off maneuvers that typical Roman armies couldn't. After the battle,
Yeah, that would be hard. Going uphill against an army, even if you have the surprise, that's still
the
difficult.
defeated Hasdrubal fled Spain, hoping to link up with his brother Hannibal in Italy. And Hannibal desperately needed the help. As Scipio was dominating in Spain, Hannibal's struggles in southern Italy continued. He was convinced that if he just received ample supplies and reinforcements, he could reverse his fortunes and get back to kicking Rome's ass. But for the remainder of the war, he would suffer a frustrating lack of support from
Yeah.
the Carthaginian Senate. After Cannae, Hannibal had sent his brother Mago to Carthage, where he famously poured out golden rings taken from fallen Roman knights.
Whoa, what a
He
Chad
told the Senate
move.
that with reinforcements, Hannibal could finish the job. But a growing faction in the Senate, possibly jealous of Hannibal's rising influence, opposed sending any help. In
That's
the end,
crazy,
a large number
what?
of the reinforcements gathered for Hannibal now ended up being diverted to stop Scipio in Spain. Just as he had hoped, Scipio's camp...
Literally too petty to reinforce your army attacking Rome? What the hell? Because he was worried that Hannibal was getting too popular? Am I hearing that? Politics never change. So what I'm hearing is he felt threatened by Hannibal's power, decided to leave Hannibal out to dry instead of thinking what was better for his country. Average day in politics. I know Spain is in trouble now, but they could have got a jump on it, you know, before Scipio went to Spain. That's crazy.
campaign in Spain was actively harming Hannibal in Italy. However, those reinforcements meant that when Scipio made a move on the remaining Carthaginian armies in Spain, they now likely outnumbered him. With the odds heavily stacked against him, it would take some serious skill to win this battle. This time we're gonna march straight at them, right? No, Billy!
No, Billy!
The preceding Battle of Ilipa is often considered Scipio's.
They didn't want him to rule Carthage and harmed their country in the process. That's... what? Like, wow, okay. Personal gain is more important than, you know, everybody's gain, I guess, in politics.
Masterpiece, because it was positively
Billy
oozing
reminds me
with
of logs.
deception and trickery. First, both sides spent several days forming up and facing off without actually fighting. On each day, Scipio placed his strongest Roman legions in the center, with his weaker Iberian allies on the sides.
Okay.
Seeing this, the Carthaginians were like, "This guy's an idiot. We've seen his plan. His strongest troops are going to be in the center. So let's form all of our battle plans based on this information. I'm sure he won't change anything at the last minute." Then, when the day of battle came, Scipio woke up the Carthaginians with an early morning attack, causing them to rush out of camp without breakfast.
This is like a common thing. Like, is breakfast that important? It seems like a lot of plans start with, we have to disrupt their sleep and breakfast. It is? Do you like to fight hungry? Well. Uno reverse card. Okay, apparently eating food in the morning is important. I meant in the whole scheme of things, I didn't consider it that important when considering battle tactics, but I guess if you want to weaken the army. But then, like, wouldn't you be aware of this being a common thing? I guess it's not that common. Hannibal was the first one to do it, apparently. Wouldn't you just, like, eat breakfast earlier and wake up earlier just in case? Like, hey, we've seen them do this before. Actually, no, we've been the ones to do this before. We should maybe just eat breakfast earlier.
Carthaginians lined up with their strongest troops in the center to meet Scipio's. They were stunned to find that Scipio had completely reversed his order.
Oh.
The weaker Carthaginian sides now found Scipio's strongest bearing down on them. Then, in an extremely impressive maneuver, the well-trained Roman wings even stretched out during their approach, hitting the Carthaginians from the sides.
Oh, wow.
The Carthaginian center could have turned to help, but Scipio had ordered his center to approach so slowly
that is so menacing.
Carthage's center could do nothing but...
Wait, what? Why couldn't the center do anything? They just waited menacingly for their center to meet them? Because they'd get flanked? Oh. They could have rushed up, though, couldn't they? And then their center would have been out on its own without reinforcement. In hindsight, they could have broken into 3 parts and helped the other sides.
Just stand and wait. In this way, the outnumbered Scipio had cleverly controlled events so that the bulk of the...
Because, like, look, okay. They're here, like, just waiting to be in combat, right? Like, if they rushed up and engaged them back here... like, wouldn't that have been better than just standing here doing nothing? Scipio ordered his center troops to Aura Farm. They likely didn't practice. Yeah, that's true. They probably didn't know what to do. They were just like, wait, awaiting orders. Then they would get flanked by the sides, but the sides are already in combat with these sides. Yeah, it's complicated. I'm sure that during battle, it's hard to change your plans in battle if you're not prepped ahead of time. It's just like Total War when Stim is in command. Troops are sleeping on the job. Oops, forgot about that unit.
strongest Carthaginian troops couldn't even fight during the battle. He had completely
You should do a collab with Scipio and ask him how he did it.
removed them from the equation. The incredible Scipio had inflicted a monumental defeat on a much larger enemy force. And the Battle of Ilipa was the final nail in the coffin for Carthaginian Spain. Yet more tribespeople continued to side with the Romans, and the remaining Carthaginians
Wow,
retreated
just
to
like
the
that,
coast
Scipio
and
almost takes
eventually
Spain, right?
fled the peninsula. And would you look at that? In just a few years, the incredible young Scipio had turned Spain completely red. The Carthaginians must have been stunned. His
He
Spanish
did it!
campaign had almost
That's
been
my
as impressive
boy!
as Hannibal's campaign in
Scipio!
Italy. In fact, see if any of this sounds familiar. In Spain, Scipio had used the environment of the battlefield to his advantage. He staged ambushes by concealed troops. He treated local tribespeople well, earning their friendship. He even once forced his enemy to come out and fight him without breakfast. Each and every one of these
Yeah,
tactics
he's
were
copying
possibly
Hannibal's
borrowed
tactics.
from a certain one-eyed general. In all the battles Scipio had fought against Hannibal, it seemed he may have been taking notes. Hey, Scipio!
What?
Stop stealing my tactics! I'm 700 miles away. I can't hear you.
Stop copying me! I did it first. It's not fair. It's my idea. You can't legally you can't do that, Scipio.
What did you say? What? What? Better yet, Scipio's achievement in taking
My
a
OC don't steal.
city, plus his understanding of the overall strategy, has led some historians to argue he wasn't just as good as Hannibal. Scipio
was
may
better?
actually have been better. This young man, who many in Rome had doubted, had just shut those silly billies right the flip up. Mere years ago, it looked like Rome had no chance of even surviving this war. But now, the momentum of war was
It takes a wise man to learn from the best, especially when he is your enemy. That's true. Especially when it goes like against the culture of Rome. Kind of. Because didn't they see Hannibal's tactics as like shady and dishonorable?
shifting astonishingly fast. And for Hannibal in Italy, things continued to head south. Before Scipio had even gone to Spain, the Romans had placed Capua, Hannibal's largest city in Italy, under a dangerous siege. And in order to rescue it, Hannibal needed to take drastic action. Fast. Man,
Stealing from your
everything's
enemies
falling
is very
apart.
Roman.
Fine, I'll do it.
True.
Do what? Yeah, you've convinced me. I'll march on Rome. Hannibal, that conversation was 5 years ago. It's too late. No one's trying to convince you to march on Rome. I said I'll do it. Quit nagging me. Ugh. Hannibal finally marched
Quit
on
nagging
Rome,
me.
hoping it might draw the Romans away from Capua. The Romans saw Hannibal approaching their city, and they freaked the
Oh no, is this Hannibal's downfall? He's a little too late here. A fool learns from their own mistakes. A wise man learns from the mistakes of others. Otto von Bismarck. Oh.
hell out. Hannibal is said to have closely approached the city walls, inspecting the defenses, as the Romans inside quivered in their togas. However, Hannibal probably knew he had no chance of taking the city. The whole thing was a feint, and Hannibal soon left.
Oh.
The Romans famously coined the phrase, Hannibal is at the gates, to describe a moment of crisis or severe desperation. But for accuracy's sake, the phrase should probably be, Hannibal is at the gates. But don't worry, it's just a feint to draw the Romans away from Capua. And it didn't even work, because the Romans stayed at Capua, and the Capuans misunderstood and thought Hannibal had abandoned them. And so, they surrendered the city.
Oh no!
But apparently that's
Oh,
not as
no.
catchy. Despite a few successes,
Uh-oh.
including an ambush in 208
Womp
BC, where Hannibal managed to
womp.
kill both consuls in one go, Hannibal was slowly but steadily losing his grip on southern Italy. Even Hasdrubal, who had fled Spain to join Hannibal, never reached his brother. He made his own dramatic crossing of the Alps, just
Uh-oh.
as Hannibal had done. But unlike Hannibal, the second Hasdrubal arrived in Italy, he was immediately pulverized.
Oh,
The
no.
Romans then took his head and threw it over the walls into his brother's camp. Hannibal was becoming extremely isolated.
Oh
After his
no,
impressive
poor
conquest
Hannibal.
of Spain, Scipio
That didn't
returned
go
to
well.
Rome a hero. And when the election came for next year's consuls, despite not meeting the typical requirements, Scipio won in a landslide. But the question now was, what would he do next?
Guys, do you think Scipio was hot? I think that's why he was so popular too. Just wondering, you know. 100%.
All right, what's your plan then, Scipio? You're gonna go for Hannibal now, right? Get this,
I'm
babies.
absolutely certain he
No.
was.
Scipio's plan remained the same as before.
Scipio's
Don't
my
attack
new
the
OG.
monster directly. Attack his base of support, which now happened to be Carthage itself. That's right, Scipio would invade Africa. However, Scipio understood that any invasion of Africa would stand a much better chance if he could secure an alliance with one of the African tribes. Throughout the war, Carthage's far superior Numidian cavalry, which came from this part of Africa, had played a critical role in winning battles. Numidia was divided between two rival kings. In the
Okay.
east, the king Syphax had sympathized with Rome for much of the war, and so at some point, Scipio visited Syphax to ratify a treaty. It just so happened, however, that the Carthaginian general Hasdrubal Gisco, whom Scipio had fought in Spain, also arrived at the exact
Oh,
same
that's
time.
awkward.
And so Syphax invited both Scipio
Oh, hey. Fancy seeing you here.
and Gisco for a meal. The two men fought
Well.
for Syphax's alliance, and by
Sitcom
Roman accounts,
level plot.
Scipio was positively charming. Come on, Syphax, stick with us Romans. We'll build a naked statue of you. Very enticing. If you join our side, Syphax, we'll give you a 2% discount on figs. You like figs, don't you? Not really. Hey, Syphax, check this out. Wow!
Scipio!
Hey, Syphax, check this out.
Oh.
Did he just defecate? I believe he did. Well, Scipio, you clearly are the most charming man in the
Scipio
Mediterranean.
had the
My
charisma.
alliance is Syphax. I'll let you.
Remember, this is written by Roman historians. Oh yeah. By the way, Scipio was like really tall, and he was like really handsome, and he had like really big muscles, and he was really funny, and he was really smart, and that's why that's why Rome is the best.
Hi, my extremely hot daughter. Yours! Humana! Unable to compete with Syphax's libido, Scipio instead made contact with Syphax's rival, the other Numidian king, Massinissa, who was a longtime ally of Carthage.
Oh.
Scipio told Massinissa, if you join the Romans, I'll help you defeat
Not the
Syphax
hot daughter
and
play.
become the ultimate Numidian king. And so Massinissa was now on Team Rome. Good job, Skippy. With a Numidian alliance solidified, Scipio prepared for his invasion of Africa. He raised a volunteer force that included many of the disgraced survivors from Cannae, and he set
Oh, they were
sail.
disgraced? The survivors from Cannae were disgraced? Is it because they were the ones that ran away? At the start, I guess.
Well, Terry, any news from Italy? Has Hannibal won the war yet?
Who on earth?
Here's Skippy!
Terrifying!
The Roman landing
Absolutely
sent a clear
terrifying.
message to the Carthaginians. You don't invade us. No. We invade you. For the first time in the war, the Carthaginian homeland was under threat, and the
Oh.
Carthaginians needed to defeat Scipio at all costs. They gathered a huge army led by Hasdrubal Gisco with allied Numidians led by Syphax, and they ordered them to get Scipio the hell off their continent. Sources say at this point, Scipio was severely outnumbered. Scipio? That army's huge. There's no way we can beat off all these men. How are we gonna beat off all these men? Vigorously.
Oh.
And while
Hawk
maintaining
to it
eye
on it,
contact.
too.
As always, Scipio had a plan to deal with the larger enemy force. It just so happened that Syphax was offering to try and broker peace between the Romans and the Carthaginians. And Scipio smelled an opportunity. He sent a Roman envoy to Syphax's camp. And when they got there, Syphax was like, hey guys, welcome to the enemy camp. Just before we begin negotiations, a small safety demonstration. As you can see, our huts are made of grass and reeds. Very flammable.
Oh no.
If there was even a single spark, this whole place would become a raging inferno, and all my men would burn alive. Very interesting. The Roman troops then reported back to Scipio about the Numidian
Very interesting. I'll write that down and I'll bring it back.
camp, its construction, and most importantly, its flammability. Then, the following night, as the sun
What could
was setting
possibly
over
go
the
wrong
beautiful
here?
African plains, and the Carthaginians got all comfy in their beds, they began to gently dream of Carthaginian figs and child sacrifice. Good night,
Oh,
Carthaginians.
okay, as one does.
Good night, Syphax and Gisco. Good evening, Scipio. In the night, shadowy Roman figures approached the Numidian camp. As the Numidians lay in their beds, Scipio executed his plan. The camp
Wow.
erupted into flames. With the flammable wooden huts, the fires spread terrifyingly fast.
That is
Men were
horrific.
burned in their beds. Those who awoke in a panic, believing the fire to have been some kind of terrible accident, rushed to the exits without their weapons and armor.
Oh,
Those who saw the fire from
no!
the Carthaginian camp also rushed out unarmed. And when they got there he was.
Oh
Scipio,
shit.
the Romans, and their steel.
But he's in his pajamas. Dang,
The
that's
terrified Carthaginians
brutal.
were
Oh my
massacred,
god.
And with heavy casualties, Hasdrubal and Syphax fled the scene of the disaster. Scipio followed this incredible success with another victory against the pair at the Battle of the Great Plains. After that, Massinissa chased his rival Syphax into his kingdom, where Syphax was captured. Massinissa was now the ultimate
Oh, okay,
Numidian king.
Massinissa.
He entered Syphax's capital city. He seized Syphax's palace. He even married Syphax's wife. And when
He took his wife? Damn. That's crazy. This guy.
Scipio got mad at him for marrying a Carthaginian girl, he then
What the
poisoned
flip?
his wife.
What? What? What the flip? You're joking! You're joking! Who is this guy? What? He poisoned his wife?
Will be boys. Having defeated
Boys
the
will be
Carthaginian armies in
boys?
Africa,
Oh.
almost nothing now stood between Scipio and Carthage. And the Carthaginians were freaking out. What do we do? What do we do? There's only one thing left to do. Recall him.
Oh.
Well, Hannibal, you've been here in Italy for 6
So Hannibal, oh yeah, Hannibal's in Italy this whole time this is going on. The I hate my wife mentality didn't change, it looks like. That's crazy. Steals the guy's wife, goes to marry her, then poisons her? What the flip?
15 years. This is practically your home. You're basically Italian. Yes, Gerald. And I've had such a lovely time. I ate spaghetti, did this with my hands. I've committed my whole life to
with
this
my
campaign.
hands.
And once Rome has fallen, it'll all have been worth it. Hannibal, you have to return to Carthage. Your Italian campaign has been for nothing. Your whole life has been a waste. No! Imagine being Hannibal in this
Wow.
moment. You left Carthage when you were 9.
Wow! What? This is where the mind break tag comes in. Your whole life has been for nothing. They took your hometown.
You probably barely even recognize your own homeland. The kingdom he had built in Spain with his father? Gone. And now his Italian campaign, his vengeance. Was it really all for nothing? But that was that. Carthage was under threat, and Hannibal had to protect his home city. As he left Italy,
That's so
in Rome,
depressing.
There was celebration, but also some trepidation. Now, Scipio would have to face Hannibal in Africa, where Hannibal would have home advantage.
While Hannibal was on his way, the Carthaginians stalled for time and approached Scipio for peace talks. Hey, look, we never meant to start an all-out 2-decade-long war, but you did. No, that was Hannibal. He's to blame for all of this.
No.
Well, all right then. Sign this peace treaty. Okay, let me just get my signature right on there. He's here. Yes! Oh, look who's here, you bald prick! You're so dead now, Skippy. Don't call me that! After Carthage proposed peace,
You're so
only
dead
to then
now,
get back on,
Skippy!
the normally merciful Scipio was enraged. He began refusing to accept town surrender, and instead began burning everything to the ground, selling everyone into slavery. Hannibal, he's burning our towns. Go
Oh no,
stop
is this
him.
Skippy's
Guys,
villain art?
He's obviously trying to lure me out there to fight on those flat plains, where his Numidian cavalry will give him the advantage. It's a trick. Well, it's working. Go and fight him. It's obviously a trap, and we're falling for it. Go and fight him. Hannibal set out to meet Scipio in the western plains. And here came Scipio's final test. Finally, the teacher would face the student. The two greatest generals of all time in one last decisive battle.
This is good. This is good. So the last decisive battle between the two big generals is on Hannibal's home turf.
Would Hannibal's genius still shine through? Or would Scipio prove that he had surpassed the master? Before battle, the two great generals rode out from their camps and met in person for the first time. Hannibal, I'm a huge fan. I thought you'd have more hair, and I thought you'd have more eyes. Touche. They then
Touche.
had a conversation, which I'll paraphrase. Hannibal said, "At the start of this war, I had great fortune in Italy. But look at me now, a sad old man who, like other sad old men, failed to conquer Rome. Your fortune can change rapidly, Scipio. You should consider negotiating a peace rather than risking it all in one last fight against me." Very eloquently put. Scipio then replied,
Fuck you, Hannibal!
Negotiate? Negotiate what? I took Spain. I'm about to burn your pathetic city to the ground. What could you offer me in negotiation?
Typical Roman negotiations.
Seriously though, Hannibal, I am such a big fan. And so, it was settled. The two great generals would face off one last time in the epic Battle of Zama.
Okay, Battle of
Scipio
Zama.
gave his men, consisting of many survivors from Cannae, a pre-battle speech, telling them not only would they gain redemption, but they could become masters of the world.
Oh,
Hannibal told
okay.
his men probably nothing, because most of them didn't even speak the same language.
Oh. Hannibal's army is a mismatch of Carthaginian, Mauritanian, Celt, Numidian, Balearic, Macedonian, and Italian. Oh. Just basically whatever he could get that was left.
As the two armies lined up for battle, something interesting became clear. Hannibal had more infantry and hoped to use them to brute strength the Romans. But Scipio had the nimble Numidian cavalry and hoped to pull off an envelopment. It was a complete role reversal of Cannae. As the battle
Oh yeah,
began,
it is. Oh my god, it is a role reversal of Kenai. He's got the OP cavalry this time. The Romans do.
Hannibal made his first move. He sent his 80 war elephants to smash through and weaken the Roman
80?
infantry.
That's a lot.
Scipio had the perfect response. He had altered his formation to create passages between the Roman maniples. His light troops stepped aside at the right moment,
What?
revealing the gaps ahead of the charging elephants. Elephants, if given the choice between a suicide charge into spears or a nice clean escape, will probably choose the escape. And that's what happened. Some elephants were so...
How did he know that? Oh wait, well, okay, I'm gonna wait for the people to come back from ads. I'm gonna wait. That's crazy. Elephants do be smart. So he made he made his army like prepared for the elephants by giving them like an easy path to just go past. Elephants don't like stepping on people. I guess I just never. That's really smart of him to think of that. That's why elephants aren't very popular as war mounts. Horses are like that as well. Ads are back. Okay, you back from ads? Okay, let's watch this. You're welcome.
Frightened from the noise that they even turned and smashed
Oh
back
my
into
god! He cast confusion on them! Holy! The elephants turned on them! Oh my god!
Carthaginian cavalry, which the Roman cavalry then engaged. Your move, Hannibal. Hannibal
Dang.
wasn't an idiot. He knew that he was fighting superior Numidian cavalry on open plains. So when his weaker cavalry ended up being routed from the battlefield, he probably wasn't surprised and hoped the Roman cavalry would be lured as far from the battlefield as possible because his infantry needed time to do a clever little job. Hannibal had the numerical advantage, and he had positioned his army in 3 lines. The weaker troops were at the front, while his best men, the army that had been with him in Italy, were in the rear. As the Romans smashed into the weaker front lines, they managed to cut through them, but suffered losses and exhaustion in doing so. The same with Hannibal's second line, so that by the time the Romans reached Hannibal's superior third line, the two sides may have now been about equal in number. But the exhausted Romans had just fought an entire battle to get there, while the remaining Carthaginians were fresh.
Okay, that is very smart. Stim, are you taking notes for Total War? You bet your ass I am. Best troops as reserves. Okay. That is very smart. Because that assumes Rome is attacking them then. They're the aggressors here.
And ready to go. Hannibal was still a genius.
I still got it,
This is
haha.
where the final race began. Could Hannibal's stronger infantry finish off the Romans before
What happened to the Roman cavalry? Did they not come back?
the Roman cavalry returned from their
I'm
pursuit?
stupid.
Who would be quicker, the Carthaginian infantry or the Roman cavalry? The answer: the cavalry. They had called off their pursuit just in time to turn around and
Okay,
hit
here we
Hannibal
go.
from the rear. And that was the deciding move.
Yeah, you're screwed
As
now.
the sandwiched Carthaginians were hacked to pieces, Hannibal knew he had lost, and he escaped the battlefield. It was a battle that some
He
historians
escaped?
say
He
was
didn't go
well
down
fought
at the
on
battle.
both sides.
Interesting. Okay.
Both showed their genius, but fortune fell in the favor of Scipio. With just a few thousand Roman casualties compared to 40,000 Carthaginians, Scipio
Wow.
had won.
Wow, the tides have turned. Scipio. The new fresh-faced guy takes over the old guy. As it is. Later, Rome would always position the Triarii, third line, at the back of the formation, making up their veteran soldiers. The future is now, old man!
Hannibal advised the Carthaginian Senate that it was time to surrender. 17 years of war, finally over.
17
The terms Rome
years,
placed on
wow.
Carthage were harsh. They lost territory and were prohibited from starting any more wars with anyone without Rome's explicit permission. Carthage basically became a weak Roman client state. And what of these two military geniuses? Well, Scipio returned to
Yay!
Rome triumphant.
Man,
For his
I'm
victory
rooting
in
for
Africa,
Scipio.
He was given the title Scipio Africanus. He had delivered
Scipio
Rome from an
Africanus.
existential threat. And so, from here on out, he was primed to dominate Roman politics. He was even offered to become consul
For life?
but he humbly refused. Politics being what it is, however, jealousy
Oh
eventually
god, does he get stabbed in the back? Ain't no way politics ruin this every single time. Every single time!
grew. Scipio and his family ended up battling accusations of corruption. And Scipio, possibly becoming tired of Roman politics, retired to a nice country
Okay,
house by the
that's
coast.
alright.
Hannibal also took a leading role in Carthaginian politics after the war. But again, Due to jealousy, factionalism, and
Oh,
the
no.
possibility of arrest by the Romans, he eventually entered exile.
He went into exile! How did they do my man Hannibal so dirty? Are you kidding me?
He spent the remainder of his years out east, even advising enemies of Rome. Rome's hatred of Hannibal endured, and they never stopped hoping to someday capture the monster.
No
One
way.
story is told of how when a much older Hannibal was chilling in the city of Ephesus, a Roman delegation was sent to the city, and in that delegation was Scipio Africanus.
Oh my god. This is like giving me my fanfiction ending. Are they gonna like become friends? Are they gonna talk about their lives together and have a glass of wine and make up? This is the toxic yaoi ending I wanted.
The two men met for the second time, and they seem to have gotten along quite well. Scipio asked Hannibal who he thought the three greatest generals of all time were. Hannibal placed Alexander the Great in number 1, Pyrrhus of Epirus in number 2, and in third place, himself.
I'm sorry, that's really funny. Was Scipio hoping he was gonna be on that list? Wait, you thought I was gonna put you on that list, Scipio? No, it's me. I mean, he did earn it. It's just really funny to say that to Scipio's face.
Scipio then asked, "And what if you had defeated me at Zama?" "Well, Scipio, then I would have been the greatest general of all time. Please
Aww.
call me Skippy." Eventually, around 183 BC, Hannibal, now in his 60s, came under
Oh, you're so right. Calling himself the best if he would have beaten Scipio is actually a huge compliment for Scipio. Yeah, you're right.
threat of Roman capture. After a long life, he chose to take
Wait.
some poison.
What?
According to Livy, his last words: "Let us now relieve the Romans of the anxiety they have so long experienced, since they think it tries their patience too much to wait for an old man's death."
What?
Wow, Hannibal. What a
He
dignified
killed
end.
himself with poison?
Gross. And there you have it. The Second Punic War. Finally done. It took 17 years to end the war.
Holy
and on a
shit,
personal
this is a
note,
roller
making
coaster
these
of
videos
emotions.
Has also taken 17
Why would
years
he
off my
do
life.
that? I don't get
Carthage
it.
began to recover from the war.
He just didn't want to give the Romans the satisfaction of holding him captive, so he just... Okay. Damn.
Shockingly fast, however, and anxieties over Carthage would remain in Rome. In particular, one senator would begin calling for one last crusade against Carthage to end the threat once and for all.
They're
He
still
famously
not done?
began to end all of his speeches with one singular phrase, one of the most famous phrases in Roman history.
Carthago delenda est. Carthage must be destroyed. Are you joking? Carthago delenda est. You're joking. They're still not done with Carthage? What the flip? I thought this was the end. That was clearly what I thought the end would be. That's actually insane that this one guy is still like, we're not done. But wait, there's more. Actually mental. Danny from YouTube, thank you so much for the subby. Thank you. And Monster Mangoes, thank you for the 4 months. Let's go. Thank you guys for the subs. Wow, I feel a little bit emotionally drained from that. That was a roller coaster. That was a ride. Okay, so Everybody was talking about how great Hannibal was before I started this. What do you guys think of Skippy? What do you think of Scipio? Do you think Scipio was better than Hannibal? Or are they like evenly matched at their times? Skippy's overrated! Really? Like Oversimplified said, he was about to be captured. It's not about not wanting to be captured. It's disgraceful. The Romans would likely have humiliated him and paraded him around and done everything possible to deny him his legend. Oh! It's the same reason the Austrian painter asked his body to be destroyed, because otherwise the Soviets would have paraded him around. Oh, that's why he did it, you think? I guess that makes sense. He spent his whole life fighting Rome. He wouldn't want to be captured by Rome at the end. Scipio was awesome, but Hannibal's results with how little he had is so cool. That's true. You have to remember Scipio. Well, Rome was weakened by then, but Hannibal was like the first of it. Scipio literally learned from Hannibal. Where did Hannibal learn it from? He just made it up? He was just built different? Because it didn't really say what Hannibal learned from. He was just the first to come up with these new tactics. Yeah, I know his dad definitely helped because he was raised as a child soldier. Hannibal learned from Rome's mistakes. Man, isn't that crazy? Hannibal started the war at 19 and ended at 45. His literal whole life was war. And when he wasn't at war, he was being hunted. Gotta give it to Scipio because he took New Carthage in one day. That's true. What was your biggest achievement at 19, Stim? I gotta say it was probably, some server firsts in World of Warcraft. I know. Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. Server first, Horde side, I guess. Not even server first entirely, just Horde side. Yeah, basically, you can call me Hannibal. Not even world first, just a server first. And it was only Horde side. It still counts, though. It still counts. What a nerd. Hey, I like my World of Warcrafts. Anyways, I'm losing my voice. I yapped a lot today. That was a great stream. No, that was that was a really good video. Those are really good videos. I really enjoy the oversimplified videos. We're gonna have to do the third Punic War next week and finish it up. I have a feeling it's gonna be anticlimactic after everything with Scipio and Hannibal. We gotta finish it. I need to rest my voice. You could probably tell it's a bit hoarse. I'm still not fully recovered. Wait, it's not out with? It's not out yet? It's not. Oh. Oh my god, we're caught up to modern time oversimplified. It's not out yet. Interesting. I've just been watching so many old videos. I assume they're all out. When was that video made? Oh, it's only 9 months ago. Oh. I thought this was old. Interesting. Okay. There isn't much to say about the Third Punic War. It's basically cleaning up what's left of Carthage, I assume. Oversimplified the Pig War. I don't know what that is. Well, what should I learn about next, chat? Man, I love going on these history deep dives. This has been so fun for me. Three Kingdoms? The Pig War? Constantinople? Genghis Khan? The Pig Wars Canada history? Wait, what? Is it? I don't know what that is. The Emu Wars? Get to see the Winged Hussars in action. Oh, the Winged Hussars, they're so cool looking. Might watch a different channel next. I love Oversimplified, but I want to see what else is out there. Historia Civilis made a really cool series on Julius Caesars. On Julius Caesars. Internet Historian? Oh yeah, I did want to watch the Internet Historian of No Man's Sky video. That's on my list of things to watch because people have recommended it to me. World War I is really interesting if you can find good videos on it. Extra History is a good one. I did watch Extra History, and they were really good. I watched the Admiral Yi one. Have you ever watched Kings and Generals videos? I haven't. Historia Civilis is cool but really long. Extra History is easier for React. Maybe I'll make a poll in the Discord and we'll figure out our next history deep dive. But I'm gonna go have something to eat and maybe make some tea because I feel like I'm losing my voice a little bit and I have Total War tomorrow. We're gonna finish up Tomb Kings. I'm not even close to finishing like the campaign, but I feel like I can finish off Scarbrand and get ready for the DLC, maybe. I had to pick my new faction, either Cathay or Beastmen, or Nuke Skavens, because who doesn't love nukes and Skaven? That's also a contender. So we'll be back tomorrow with Tomb Kings. We're gonna do some Total War. And then yeah. I'm part of the Total War program, so I know things. What time tomorrow? I stream every day basically at 10 a.m. Mountain Standard Time or 11 a.m. Eastern. I don't know what time that is in European times. in the evening in Europe. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good day. Have a good night. Thanks for the history lesson. Aw, Luton, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. What the heckies? Thank you, Luton. Thank you, Luton. I appreciate that so much. See you next time. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.